Good, appropriate time of the day to you, friends and enemies. I, I am Richard, and this whole thing is LMTDTMFFR, or, say it with me now, limited time offer, no vowels, and how are you doing today? It has been a couple of days. So, I spent most of yesterday looking at all the camera stuff that I had going on that was not working properly. And going, I know what's going on there. I will fix it. And so I fixed it. So then I shut down OBS, restarted my computer, booted out of OBS again, well, booted up the computer in the OBS, and it wasn't fixed. It no longer detected the camera. And I don't know why. Because other programs were detecting the camera fine. So it's not exactly a problem with the camera, I don't think. It seems to be a problem with OBS picking up the camera. So I fixed it. So I went, oh well, okay, I'll fix it again. But nope. Reboot it back up again. Still doesn't see the camera. I don't know. I don't know what is going on. Have I fixed it today? No, because it was working fine. And then I had to re-add these cameras in that I've done today at the last minute again, which is why we're slightly later than usual. I, if anybody has any experience and wants to tell me, hey, this is why your cameras are being shit. No, I mean, that's a thing. That is, if you can tell me that, then that would be great. But aside from all of that, how are you doing? I'm doing well, aside from that one little thing. But you know who's not doing well? Why? It's the people in Shadows Over Loathing. They are still dealing with all of these curses. Here we are, in the swamps, trying to do these things. Let's have a look at our to-do list. Keep searching for Charles Wallace in the Big Moist. I'm sure we can find them. And move some booze from the mob sunken submarine from the Big Moist, but we needed something to be able to go underwater for that. 2 pounds of eggs from SIT and Ocean City. Nowhere near that. Or maybe we are and we just haven't delivered them back? I'm not sure. Rasmus wants to dry out her wet plain fuel so she can leave the Big Moist. I don't know how to do that, but we should find a still somewhere. John Leathers wants you to fish up the voice of a gator man. And apparently you found in the Gator Man village in Big Moist? Alright. Will Hunter in the Big Moist asked you to paint 3 dirty fences to help him remove his arboreal curse. We've painted 1 so far. Well, here we are. Now, let's have a look. I assume we've translated this. The kids are alright. We're at this monster shack, yes. I assume we turned in the last of our monstery things. And yeah, and we got to pet the cat, didn't we? Yes, that was it. We have Boris's moon. No, we keep our current moon. Wait, what? Did I just... No, keep my current moon. Oh, but I can still pet the cat all the same. Aha, I see. How lovely. Alright, well. There's trap making going. Oh yes, we did trap making. We did. We've caught the big feet, was it, in the trap? Oh, the giant fly, yes. That's going and seeing the lady, the witch, so to speak. Can I use your equipment to make some sense? We found the smellow wisp. Sure. Alright, don't care. Don't want to make any. Ah, yes, the fingernail. That we found. Oh, and who are you? Ah, wearing the mustache. Yes. The arboreal mustache. Alright, well, it looks like we can leave. So, map. Well, we obviously haven't been to the Moonshiner Shack, since that says new. We'll go via the Gatorman village, because maybe we can get the voice while we're on our way there. Oh, Heavens alight with strange new constellations, unlike any you've seen before. We'll study them with our mysticality. Swamp draws the outline of a flamingo attempting to swallow a cartshire. Wherever you go in the swamp, know that you are under the sign of the unhealthy bird, and all the protection that entails. 8 XP. Alright, now can we fish somewhere? Oh, is this? That looks like a fishing spot. Yes, this must be the spot John mentioned. Voice of a gator man. That seems like enough for today. Alright. Is this the place? Yeah, I was going to say this is where we can see the ghost. Alright, well, no, let's go out of the map. I can't remember exactly. No, not I. Not character sheet. What button is it for you? T for my to-do list. Okay. Return to John Leathers in the Big Moist with the voice of the gator man that you fished up for him. Alright, so where is he in the Big Moist? Oh, the Leather Brothers. That is where they are. Blah 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 blah. No thank you, person who is trying to message me on there. Oh, I can't do that with you there. Boop. Thank you for your message. Got a shallow orb hovering and decided to follow it deeper into the swamp. Not be a bad plan considering the old stories about people following Will-o'-the-Wisp and coming lost in the swamp forever. But a Will-o'-the-Wisp is a floating ball of light. And this is the opposite of that, so logically this is actually a very good plan. Except how it leads you to a group of tentacly shadowy monsters. Fight them! Them and their ball. Oh! And Molly's going first. 1 damage 9 times. Or, I've forgotten how we move the skills, like that. Ah, right, and the arrows move who you're targeting, yes. Cannot take more than 5 physical damage at a time. Alright, so we use the shooting skill and we just use it. Because then we just shoot everybody. Ah, you've been poisoned. You're dead. Thundering ring. Thunders around. And then we have 5 different energy. Yeah, we'll do that. There we go, and they got everybody. 18 XP. Poor unfortunate mailman. Are you John Gatorman? Gatorman Detective? You thought he was only a myth. You're Gatorman Detective, I presume. Presumption accurate. Accusing killers, crimes grievous, butchering Gatorman, killing mailmen, despoiling land, speak. Be accomplice, or be ally? The ally gator. Oh, I don't have enough Moxie. Why do I not have enough Moxie? Oh well, I didn't kill that gator mailman. Well, that's careful, choice deliberate. But believe you found culprits, cage them. What you would do with those men? Now we're dead, suspects hunters, have trial, find guilty, consume them. I'm gonna eat them? Drink them. Oh, okay. Could you let them go, maybe? Am unaccepting. Do justice. Liquefy them. Hey there, brothers. Visit the cage prisoners. What happened here? Got snatched, didn't I? It's funny. I'm calmer than I thought I'd be. My man's thought's been hanging on my conscience some. I think I've been expecting a claw of Johnny Law before too long, but Paul, he wasn't wrapped up in this. It's not fair. He should go down for it too. I don't have 7 muscle. So, but I can give Paul the voice of a gator man. Paul and John's eyes widen in anticipation as you pop the lid off the grimy jar. Whisper breath escapes from the glass prison. Wends its way through the bars of the cage, pausing in midair, then darting up Paul's nostrils. Yes, Gator Man is too baffled by this to react. Gain 40 XP, freshly animated, Paul's leather tongue starts to wagging. Enough of the routine murder and asymmetric service to animalistic desires. Each of your practices of violence that is worse than base. It is vicious, it is corrupt, it is wrong. I call an end to all aggression. I call it now. At stake is a project of life itself. Paul, what are you saying? Then Paul Leather says 3 words so painfully profound There he is, not his brothers, but his Gatorman captor to contrite tears. I am innocent? What are the words? It's not important. Oh god, no, come on, tell me. Don't worry about it. Look, everyone's moving on already. They do a similar thing in the very good webcomic Dr. McNinja, which has unfortunately since finished, but you know, the artist and writer Ryan North has gone on to do better things, or greater things, things which has a wider reaching audience, given that he now writes draws for Marvel. So hey, there we go. Anyway, don't worry about it. Look, everyone's moving on. Gushing genuine crocodile tears. Gushing genuine crocodile tears, the Gatorman detective unlocks the cage and brings both brothers into an embrace. For the hunting, the killing, all of it, I needed to bring back your voice. In finding me a tongue, you gave away your heart. No longer can I recognize our blood in the ocean that you have spilled. I call you brother, no more. Let's focus on the positives. Paul has a leather tongue. At Paul's urging, John tosses the knife into the swamp in repudiation of violence. The Gatorman is so moved, he tosses his magnifying glass in solidarity. Grab the items before they sink, but be casual about it. That sounds like a good thing, given that I have 5 moxie. Without even looking, you put both discarded weapons on the magnifying glass is a weapon? Okay. On the tip of your foot and flip them into your pocket. Which will take charge. Paul eloquently negotiates a resolution to the mailman murder. John will go with the Gatorman to face trial, but the death penalty will not be levied against him. This can't be goodbye, brother. I don't wish it. Know that if I see you again, it will be for the last time. I will use the last of my life to build a ladder to heaven of my own, so that I may protect the dinosaurs from men like you. Oh dear. I also will be doing that. Definitely. Oh well. Let's see what we got there. Magnifying guy. Detective is used to investigate tiny crimes. Okay, so that is not a weapon. But the valuable hunting knife is. Do your muscle and physical damage. But it's a... What kind of weapon is it? It's just a weapon. It's not a melee weapon. It's not a magical weapon. It's not gun. It's just a weapon. Huh. That's weird. Right. Well, hello, Paul. Paul Leathers has regained the power of speech. He's almost glowing. Hello, Paul. It seems our paths are fated to cross. How are things between you and your brother? He may be blood, but I will not call him brother. Our blood is undone by all which he has spilled in the cause of violence and vengeances. When we next meet, it will be in that azure Empyrean, on the highest rungs of our respected ladders to heaven. So not great then. What will you do now? I build a ladder to heaven, which we speak grows rung by rung. When will it be done? I expect not for several weeks. Can we trade? Oh, condensed swap gas. That's a potion. Crowbars, which is a melee weapon. Gator punch. Gator sticks. Hollow gator tooth. Impregnable tech. I don't have any of that. How much meat have I got? 4,000 meat, so I'm doing okay. I don't have powerful grits. And enough butter. Anything is edible. I don't have a roll of duct tape. I do have shopping so. Alright, so let's buy a roll of duct tape. Some powerful grits. And some impregnable tech. So now I have one of all of your things. Thank you. What have I got? New. Oh, that will show me those ones. Alright, okay, fine. Thank you. Have you got anything else to say? Nope. I'll see you around then. Oh. Yeah, what's this? Not a stream. If you have to ask, it's not meant for you. I want to go there. Prove yourself a hunter, maybe. I am a hunter. Yes, you did hunt enough gators to give you a man a new voice. That proves you are a hunter. Will you dream now, good hunter? I will, in the dreamlands. Hello, Piglet. Ew, you've wet yourself. Miss, LMTD, TM, FFR. Wet himself. Get the principal. I don't have a principal. I'm an adult. LMT, LMTD, TM, FFR, peeing himself. LMTD, TM, FFR, peeing himself. Oh no, this isn't Hunter's dream. This is Hunter's nightmare. Pee pants, pee pants. Pee pants, we're back. So, wet your bed. Alright. Wake up right now. I don't know that I want to wake up, but I mean, alright. Can't do anything else here. So I guess I will wake up. Right now. Right. No. Influence are real. You got a perk, Hunter's Mark. On awaking, something feels different. Maybe a bed sore. Alright. Let's look at... Oh, do I have enough to purchase? No, it's Hunter's Mark. +2 to melee weapon attacks. Alright. Some of the Christmas magic has rubbed on you, specifically on the finger parts of you. Yeah, that's the thing that you do back in your apartment. Do I have 100? I have 744. Alright, well. Why would I not buy this then? Lapidaria Empathy. So now I can get twice as many gathering materials and ignore them twice as often. Alright. And then there's, let's have a look at books. Here we are. Least favourite poems. Not even interested in the poems that you're sort of like. There's no way you're reading that. Alright. The history of Mudhenge. Little is known about the history of Mudhenge. Ah. Constant upgradable skill, meaty expertise, increases meat drops. Okay, not right now. Increases your maximum HP, lovely. Can be used to further upgrade Fondue Deluge. Your Fondue Deluge will set on fire enemies for an additional 1, okay. Not right now. Hot Armor. Grants a range damaging perk. I don't use range. I can do that. Oh! Medical Manchado will heal an additional 5 hit points. Okay, I'll take that. Check it out now. Read the recipes and gain even more insight into the health benefits of cheese. Medical Manchego has been upgraded. Fortunately, you're so distracted by your newfound doctoring skills that you forgot your librarianing skills, so promptly lose the book. Oh well. Can be used to upgrade Parmesan missiles. We're doing an additional 2 damage. I have 100 XP for that. Or over the notes. Wow, the soldier who wrote these notes was a real masochist. If these techniques aren't against the Geneva Convention, they certainly will be within a year or two. Parmesan missiles has been upgraded. You discard the book and discuss the horror. The horror. And Sleaze armor. Alright, well let's have a look and see... I don't know, can I see it under C? Cold armor, I got Sleaze armor of 5, so we want to upgrade our cold armor. And I've got nothing else to spend everything on just yet, so why not? Actually, I'll increase my maximum HP. I still got a reference to Take Some Blood, describing in the introduction the new fascination sweeping our veins. Ah, you could keep reading. It's a big book. There we go. Skill upgraded. It's a big book. Yep. It's a big book. Stop doing that now. I now have 41 maximum HP. And upgrade... No, that's hot armor. I thought I had something to upgrade cold armor. No? Alright, well, let's give some hot armor. Oh, for 110, I must have a lot of hot armor then. I have 11 hot armor. Well, that's probably enough for now. Hey, we can go inside. There's an egg! A broken egg! The egg is busted. That's a shame. Empty cage. You stare at it in silence for 4 minutes and 33 seconds, and then decide to move on. Alright, I mean, we could do, but no thank you. It's the unsinkable molly buttons. Want to leave the clearing behind? Just a minute. Molly buttons, you got anything to say? That obelisk business was strange, huh? Yeah, it was a pretty killer fish, alright. What's the score, Buck? It's me. I went in a weird hole and everything went black and all ghostly. Yeah, you was all see-through. It's as square as a fruit cake. Alright, okay. That must be the one where we found the ghost in the Gatorman village. Let's go to the Moonshiner's shack. There's probably a still there. That's this swamps. Look, my best clan rags are turning into actual rags. These stockings are silk. Or these stockings are silk, even. Well, I guess now they're silt. Ha ha ha, you're as funny as a rubber crutch. Come on, if we keep moving, we'll be done here sooner. Nothing doing. I ain't moving from this spot till I got a proper set of pin covers. She drops a nickel into the nearby payphone and talks to it urgently for a minute. How on earth? Where did this payphone spring up from? How on earth did you find a payphone in the middle of a swamp? I found my pop. He's sending along a pair of his old fishing waders. That isn't what I asked you. Before long, a delivery boy arrives with the waders. Hands him over to Molly with a tip of his cap. Very fashionable. You'll knock him dead on the dance hall. Laugh it up, Buster. If anyone gets a peep on me wearing these, you're the one I'm gonna knock dead. Savvy? Maximum HP increased by maximum HP increased by 5. Here we are in the Moonshiner's shack. Let's look around. Oh, chaotic mess of animal tracks leading in all directions. No, by several tracks leading away from the cavern. Ducks, horse, cows, humans, cats, badgers. Leave them alone for right now until we know what we're following. One stump is crawling with worms, and the worms are crawling within it. It's a ramshackle cabin, or maybe a ram cabin shack. Stand inside. This spot has been demoted from soup to chamber. I say I must have left it in a hurry. There's still a poker game in progress. Investigate. You draw cards until you beat all the hands that were left on the table and you collect your winnings. You gained 17 meat. I'm glad I gained 17 meat. There's a spare car tire leaning against the wall. Investigate. Tread pattern on this car identifies it as a Lincoln. Sounds like an impressive piece of deduction, but honestly the top hat and beard were a giveaway. Okay, so there's a Lincoln, a couple of soggy bed rolls, full of ashes, and they're cold. Seems like nobody's been here in a while. Hey, I can distill the wet fuel with a match. Rusty, old, fire-powered still. Pretty sure those aren't meant to be operated indoors. Hey, maybe we can use this thing to fix Russman's fuel. Oh! You light the fire and run the steel for long enough to fix the fuel, but not quite long enough to cause your own death from smoke inhalation. You've got distilled plain fuel. Okay, cool. Now everything is... Okay, that still tells me the same thing. Ah. Alright, well I guess we can follow the tyre tracks. Now we can follow those. Okay. But let's not. Let's follow the duck tracks and presumably wander around for a bit. Follow duck tracks, which leads you through a lengthy sequence of locations that are of zero interest to non-ducks. Alright, back at the cabin. Let's follow the horse tracks. Follow the horse tracks to some water, but you don't drink it. I mean, why would you? It's nasty swamp water. We'll follow the cow tracks. Oh, we got cow shoes. You follow the cow prints to a big hole in the ground next to which lie a pair of shoes with fake cow hooves nailed to the soles. Ah! Leave the tracks alone, and look at these exciting cow shoes, clomp around like a cow. Oh look, we're actually leaving tracks. Oh, nice. But, find me shoes. Quest items. Oh, we got loads of quest items. For a moment there I only saw one. Shoes. We want the vampire boots. That's what I like. Floating above everything. Alright. Follow the human footprints. You follow the human footprints. They lead to, let's call it an improvised latrine a few yards away from the cabin. You decline to investigate further. Alright, we'll follow the cat tracks. Follow the cat tracks, but after a few minutes they lead you up a tree you're not willing to climb. I guess if I'm being honest, it's really a tree you're not capable of climbing, but I was just trying to preserve your dignity. Don't worry, I have none of that. Follow the badger tracks. You start following the badger tracks, but after a minute you realise that this course of action might accumulate in an encounter with an actual badger, so you change your mind. Terrifying animals. Just at the absolute worst. Alright, we can follow the tire tracks, which we got from the Lincoln. Follow the tire tracks until you lose track of them in the water, near a partially submerged cave. Ah, we will check out the Moonshiner's Cave. Here we are, no fishing. We can ignore that sign. Disobey, yeah, exactly. Must be referring to deeper water that's over to the right. You caught something, glowing ooze. Swamp honey. Fish in a sack. Anything else around here that we can look at? All these bull reeds. No, well, we can go in here. Oh, look. We can close this. Close it. Gain 10 XP. Apply the close. Oh, I didn't want to step outside. Ford truck has been outfitted with Lincoln tires. That's a little ominous. Oh, God. Yes. I see the connection. Hello, people. Hello, gator people. Alright, hey there, humans. Couple of shady-looking characters. Furtively skulking in the cave. Hi. Hi. Hello. Who are you guys? Oh, the Schlitz brothers. I'm Clem, and shut up, Clem. He might be a proy. I ain't Clem. And I ain't Jarvis. Nice, guys. You want give me some alcohol, I'll drink it. Proving I'm not a proy. Because I'd have to tell you if I were a proy. Thanks, guys. I'm not a prohibition agent. I'm just passing through. My name's LMTDTMFFR. Phew. Well, that's alright. Sure is. Good to meet you. LMTDTMFFR. What are you two doing in this weird cave? Got ourselves a right predicament. Predicament? What happened? Give me the long version. Yep, me and Jarvis have been brewing up homemade hooch to sell. Stashing it in the back of this here cave. But we got wind that the pros were on our trail, so we figured we'd better cheese it. Pull the old 23 skidoo, you know? Come to find a pack of mean lizardman varmints. Got into the hooch and they won't give it back. Thinking we'd take the loss and blow, but we hit another snag. Snag? I went to lock the keys in the truck. Still don't get why you do a full thing like that for. I tell you, ain't like I went and did on purpose or nothing. Well, I'll see if I feel like doing anything. Oh, what's that shiny thing? No, it's not you. You are the shiny thing. Ah, vein of confident limestone. Get some advice with my psychogeologist. 2 of everything and 5 XP. Yeah, it's locked alright. You can probably jimmy the door open if you had a coat hanger. In fact, I do have a wire coat hanger. Yeah, the car unlocked, but your coat hanger gets ruined in the process. Shucks. You're not Clem and Jarvis' truck for them. Okay, so you can leave if you want. I unlocked your truck. Oh, dang, that's a load on my thanks, pal. I'm driving this time. Yeah, that's fair. Leave it for now. Alright. Hello. These gator men have gotten into Schlitz Brothers' stash of hooch. They're popping the bottle caps off with their teeth, guzzling down the contents. They're just generally having too much of a good time to notice a view. I mean, I guess I have to approach you, but I'm not sure. I don't want to get into a fight. Or at least I want to see how I would not get into a fight. I'm going to fight you. Oh, I can bewitch them. Okay, yeah, nice. They growl at you menacingly, plainly too sozzled to just jump up and attack you. On the other hand, they're too near their booze, they could change it in an instance. Hey there, I'm a qualified mixologist. Do you want some? So you guys are drinking that stuff straight? It's not drink booze, so? Well, cocktail crafting isn't my specific wheelhouse, but I know a couple of recipes. Make sure some drinks that would go down smoother than the pure ethanol you're drinking now. Tastes good? Yes. Mixed drinks? You can't see me rubbing my tongue there, I just look weird. Never mind. I mean, I look weird anyway. Stay weird. Great. I think I have the ingredients here for one I call a Mickey Finn. I'm sure you'll enjoy it. A dash of bitters, a splash of orange juice, and a light dusting of soporific toadstool spores. Later, the gatorman is snoring loudly on the floor. That's great. I can kill him now. No? Wow, he's really out. Probably best not to let this gate drunker sleep it off, or probably best to do that. Ah, just like a gift horse. Don't look a drunky gator in the mouth. Their teeth are creepy. Can I pick up more stuff from you? No, you're already confidently done. Oh, let me. It's Jarvis and Clem's hooch. What's left of it? Grab it. You got an item. Clem and Jarvis's hooch. You grab a case. Since you're heading back anyway, Jarvis and Clem can haul the rest themselves. Anything else over here? Alright. It's a quest item. Is it a hooch? Ain't nothing to shake a stick at. That's for damn sure. Is it because sticks don't really go well with that? Hey there, Clem and Jarvis. I dealt with the gators. Jarvis is frightened about the hooch. I dealt with the gators. You can get your hooch. At least what's left of it. Hand over the case you picked up. Oh, did I? Okay. Well, heck, that's a great news. Thanks, fellas. We'll get a load in this truck in a jiffy. You guys are good to go? Sure does. Thanks a million. You've really saved our bacon. And how? You ain't got much to offer you by way of a reward, but feel free to grab a hooch as thank ye. Case of whiskey. Thanks. They quickly load up the rest of the hooch into the back of the truck and drive away. Unfortunately, you forgot to pay attention to how they get their truck out of that weird tree hole. Yeah, that is interesting. Alright. Take it to the speakeasy for a whiskey. Ah, lovely. Oh, wait, there's the door. I remember how these things work. Alright, well, let's go to the crash site. Oh, spot a shadowy orb. Let's fight them. It's a very good plan again. Shoot everything. Oh no, we've all been poisoned. Oh no, we're all destroying everybody immediately. Shadowy orb was defeated. Can I open that? Yeah. Does 3 stench damage to all enemies. Yes, that is one of my skills. I remember now. Alright, 3 sleaze damage to 5 enemies. All of them are gone. 18 XP, and Buzz the mosquito grew stronger. Lovely. Hey there. Oh, let's have a look at your distilled plain fuel. This is as dry as fuel can get and still count as fuel. Okay, cool. Here we are, on the Rouseman. Oh, I'm going to run to high. I got your fuel cleaned up. No Shanola? If there wasn't any, I think I got it out. Let's have a look. Jumps the can, pours a little into a wine glass, and swirls it around while peering at it closely. Oh, look at that. No legs at all. Jeez, did I mess it up? No, that's a good thing. It means you got rid of all the water. Don't see any dirt in here either. Nice work. Thanks. I guess you're all set then? Looks like it. I got my plane, fuel, and runway all sorted out. Thanks a ton. Couldn't have done it without you. You know, you could have a career in aviation if you ever started to give up. What is it? What do you do? I'd rather not explain it. Gotcha! I had jobs like that. Well, I haven't got any meat on hand to pay you for your time, but let me give you this spare flight helmet as a souvenir. Oh, neat, thanks. You earned it, pal. Keep it flying. How exciting. Okay, have we got anything else in the tar? Bunch of miscellaneous stuff. 1 miscatality and 1 moxie. And what am I currently wearing on my head? I think it's more, yeah, electrical and regenerate an extra AP. So yeah, we're not going to swap. Well, no, not you. You. Keep searching for Charles Wallace and the Big Voice. Got to remove some booze from the submarine still. And Will Hunter and the Big Voice has asked you to make 3 dirty fences. I haven't found 3 dirty fences. Oh. Frog Bog. Well, that's new and I haven't investigated it, obviously. Well, we're going to go up to no, alright, we'll go to the Frog Bog. And then, if we don't find 3 fences by the time I have solved this problem, then... Oh, I don't have 9 miscatality. Radio transmission cuts through the air swamp. Series of rapid beats, tones, varying length of pitch, random noise perhaps? Some coded message. Random noise and leave it there. Damn it. Why have I not got 9 miscatality? Sort by raising miscatality. why am I not wearing that as an accessory? Is it the Uncursed watch which is the accessory? No, that's offhand. Ah, ha ha ha. That is why. What does the Monster Club sash give me? One of everything, an additional combat item, plus 5, that's 20%. You know what? I think I'd rather have that. Look at that. 977777. Let's see what else I can do to maximise my muscularity. I don't think there's anything else. Reporter cufflinks. I think they go in the ring. Oh no, they're the accessories as well. That's fine. Pants. I'm wearing mildew jeans. Plus 1 physical armor, plus 3 maximum HP. Well, maybe we'll change that. Oh, one to everything. City branded chef pants, muscles, cold armor. I mean, I can probably sell some of those then. I mean, I don't know how I can. Can't be wearing mildew jeans. No, don't add it to the mildew jeans. No. Alright. Hello, frogs. Speak to the frogs. Hey. Hey. Hey, buddy. Hey, listen. Alright, speak to the frogs. Clear your throat. There was a frog in it. Oh, ha ha ha, he said, knocking the thing. Never mind. Maybe don't use that joke when talking to frogs, those. Not that joke. Hello, frogs. Humans, frogs, rivet. Not. Rivet. Humans, rivet, rivet, frogs. Frogs, humans. Rivet, frogs, rivet, rivet, not. Humans. You're humans, not frogs, are you? You're just the frogs again. Frogs are not humans. Right, I know that. You're frogs, not humans. Wait, are you saying you're humans, not frogs? Humans, yes, right. Yes, right, yes, right, right, right. Well, I can pick you all up and put you in my pocket. Well, I could take you back to the speakeasy and serve you as frog's legs, and then make everybody into cannibals. Alright, you think about what we'd like to be trapped in a frog's body. For a few seconds, you stop thinking about it because you don't like thinking about things that fill you with harrowing existential angst. How did this happen? Frog, cave, statue, quarry, cave, ancient statue, frog, caves, frog, god. The frog god at the statue in the quarry. Kind of hard to understand with everybody talking at once. Why are you all talking? Share mind. Ah ha ha, all share mind. Okay, cool. Frog share or mind. Okay, gotcha. All frogs share a single mind. Wow, that's incredible. This changes actually, you can't think of any significant consequences of what you just learned. I can think of one. If all frogs share minds, then you could talk to one frog in Paris, and then a frog at another end would know the same things that you just said. So you could use them to transmit secret information, or an alternative to phones, or something. I don't know. Anyway, try to remember the last time you interacted with a specific frog as an individual, and it was that biology class. Probably best not bring that up. Is there some way I can help you? Well, a larger frog hops up to you and coughs loudly. A shiny green object flies out of his mouth and sinks into the water. Grab it. Gleaming emerald. You open the sleeves and plunge your hand into the nasty water. Your fingers find a hard object, which turns out to be wow, shiny. Turn back to the frog. What shall I do with this? Second frog approaches and belches up a soggy piece of paper. I had to look at it instead of touching it with your hand. It appears to be a shipping label from a nearby quarry. Haim Quarry. Alright. You got anything else to tell me? You should probably go to Haim Quarry and figure out what to do with that emerald. Alright. It's over there. Oh, there's the runway without a plane on it anymore. Well, let's have a look at this gleaming emerald. It's the most beautiful thing a frog has ever barfed at you. Yep. I'll agree with that. Alright, hey, quarry. Portly man in a white linen suit sitting in a wicker chair in a flat-bottomed boat, being fanned by two large bats as he pulls his craft through the murky swamp water. I say, pardon me, young man, might I prevail upon you to lend me some of your navigatory assistance? I consider myself a man with a sense of direction, but I must admit this bayou has got me right turned around. Oh, to start with, you're too far west to call this swamp a bayou. Well, now, maybe just a simple country Dracula. Oh my god, a country Dracula. But I thought you could tell the difference between the bayou and some damn janky swamp. Have I really missed Louisville by that much? I'm afraid so. By more than 800 miles as the bat flies. I can't give him directions. I can help him out. Interesting. Anyway, well, tarnation, I'll never make it to the Derby at this rate, and I was looking forward to that mint julep. Reckon I'll just have to make do with is your name Mary by any chance? No, it's LMTDTMFFR. A bloody LMTDTMFFR. Well, any part in a storm, as the poet says. Hey. I let you drink from me, I think, by helping you out. How about instead of drinking me, you let me put a couple of navigation and velocity spells on your boat? You could make it to the Derby in time for the last call. Oh, now, son, if you can accomplish that, I'd be right indebted to you. Cast a charm on the boat. Create a strong water current beneath it as he zips away with a yee-haw. I think we've done that before. Now, action spells, on the other hand, you're clearly not your thing. And anyway, you haven't got any idea how to get to Kentucky from here. That will probably be less of a problem for him, though, now that he's travelling on running water, though. Oh, yes. Nice. I seem to remember doing that before. Alright, hey, inquiry. Help wanted, you say? Oh, okay. There's a note at the door. Drive efficiency. Excess gas use will be deducted from your paycheck. Damn those MGMTs people. They're missing, at least they're missing ends from there if they want to do management without using any vowels. Ah, you're a person. This guy seems a bit, Hi there, Ribbit. It's a strange question, but do you know anything about a curse? Ribbit, your attitude says no, but your eyes, everything else say yes. Alright, okay. Foreman, mess, fall, bunks. I'm expecting one of these to have... No, nothing? Nobody's got anything on it? No, I don't want to actually come in here. Talk to him. Hi, Ribbit. I see you're a frog trapped in a man's body. But you wouldn't have any way to understand the question that I would be able to... But you wouldn't have any way to answer that question that I would be able to understand. I guess I don't know what I was expecting. I was looking for stuff. The, hobo code. Hey there, other person. This guy either thinks he's a frog, or the soul of a frog trapped in the body of a guy, or a really good method actor rehearsing for Toad of Toad Hall. Hi, excuse me. Have you any cursed frog idols around here? Sees his tongue out as a fly buzzes past, and seems confused and disappointed by its length. Yeah, not saying anything there. Oh boy, okay, good luck. Alright, well, let's have a look in the bunkhouse. Hey, disappointingly jumping person. This lady seems nervous about something. And the way she's hopping around on the floor makes it difficult to judge her body language in a regular way. Hi, ma'am. Can you tell me, can you communicate to me in some way anything about a curse? Oh, jeez, please don't hang on. Please don't do that thing with your neck. Oh, where they puff out their necks. Okay. Check them out. This frog lady watching seems real agitated. Better leave them alone. No, I want to check them out. Oh, alright. There's a bed. There's only one bed here. The S on the bunk sign must have been a typo. Yep. The oil in this lamp has dried up. Some cruel soul turned this radio to static and then walked away. No, let me change it. Alright. Well, I'll get stuff out of there in the mess hall. The door is locked, so the food won't escape. Foreman? Hey, Foreman. Man doesn't look very happy to be a frog, or the other way round, or whatever. Hi there. Rabbit. Nice suit. You look like a fancy guy. Rabbit. I guess you basically won the frog lottery, huh? Rabbit. I don't know. Rents of a fancy meal with fancy condiments. Something was correct. It's a bookshelf full of books. All books on management, with titles like Shaking the Invisible Hand, You Deserve More, and How to Get Blood Out of the Turnips You Hired. It's Foreman's desk, presumably. Dig through it. Find a key labelled Mess and a gun labelled Bess in 2 different drawers. Aim quarry Mess Hall key and the item Bess. Some papers and stuff, but none of it seems significant. There's a hat! This hat rack is dressed like a cowboy. Take the hat. Intimidating Stetson. +1 muscle and +1 moxie. Well, if I cared. Bess. Moxie +5. And this is all that stands between a quarryman and his dinner, the mess hall key. What about these pamphlets? Or personnel files for everybody who works at or has ever worked at the quarry. Give the files a quick riffle through. This tends to be very thin. People who hired and then quit real fast. There's only a handful of current records and they aren't very interesting. That's a shame. Alright, what about a painting of a safe? Is it meant to be reverse psychology? You watch the painting design and find, surprise, a safe. Unfortunately, it's a keto safe, and you don't have the key. Another combination would have been much better, but you could have twiddled the dial and hoped to get lucky. Yeah, I could have done. Alright, to the mess hall then. Alright, papers and stuff, none of it's insignificant. Mess hall, use the mess hall key. There we go, we'll leave the key in the nearby window soon. You could leave it in the lock. Ooh, flies. As advertised, it's a meth. Ah! Alright. Looks of the crust on these dishes, the food here wasn't good even before it spoiled. Mind you, it doesn't have the gas line connected to it. I guess you could warm something up at room temperature? Looks like these people got so hungry they started eating the cabinet doors. Search the last remaining drawer. Junk mail and fuse. The table is swarming with flies, so, you know, it's their food. Junk mail is new technology that allows trash to be distributed to everybody, so now we can share the effort of throwing it away. Well, I will open junk mail. You can't open the lid because you don't have a lid opener. I know it's frustrating, but you must admit the logic behind it is sound. Dang it! Alright, well then I guess I'm going over here, but we're going to investigate the rest of the quarry before we just randomly plug the eye in. Hello. This frog person seems more cheerful about the situation than the others you've seen. Talk to him. Hey, don't touch it! A talking man! That's right, I'm a human man, not a frog at all. I have reason to believe you're actually a frog in a man's body somehow. Well, it's my body now, and I'm keeping it. You don't need any dry skin leg walkers coming in here, and holy hop, you've got the missing eye. It's Big Emerald? Yeah! I was just noticing it looks like an awful lot like the other one. Okay, I absolutely need you to step away from the statue. Right hopping now. You don't want me to fix it? It's very important. It's an ancient idol of the frog god. Frog god games, he said, pipping out a game studio that he had absolutely nothing to do with, and not sure if I own any of their products. I don't know. I would have to look through my vast PDF library. I don't think I really want to do that. It would hammer home how much I have spent on PDFs. Anyway, and when the humans blasphemed against the frog god by removing that eye, this particular human right here, I add, they were cursed with the great croaking one's righteous fury. Ah, so that's all the people here, and the frogs are in the bottom nearby. Yes, you guessed it. It's the old Freaky Friday routine. I don't know what that means. Forget about it. Point is, the humans did the crime, so now it's the frog's time to shine. If I put the eye back... Yeah, it does look good, yeah. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have told you that. These frogs, people, really want their bodies back. Well, so hopping what? Hop them. Jeez, man. Look, take your incoherent, pro-human bias into account and consider the justice of the situation. These people came rolling up here with their machines and stuff, tear up our land, spill oil and gasoline everywhere. Then, they find the ancient religious icon. The first thing they do is try to loot it. These aren't good people. They got what was coming to them. Can't argue with that, really. What should I do? Tell you what you do. Take the other eye out of the statue. What? I don't want to be a frog. Nah, don't worry about that. It won't curse you. What I'll do is make the original curse permanent. No takebacks, no duos. That's justice, tadpole. Tell you what, I'll sweeten the deal. You keep the emeralds. Heck, I'll make a necklace for you. You like necklaces? I'm getting used to having a neck myself. I'll think about it. Lie. No deal, I want to fix this. Oh, okay, I'll take out the other eye. Both lies and truth. I think I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Well, considering you haven't really figured out how to work these fists yet. Alright, I don't think I can do much to stop you either way, but I'm warning you, if you put the eye back, you're going to find yourself on the wrong side of history, pal. Uh-huh. What's down here? Judged by the spell and thick cloud of flies, this is not a place for a good time. Let's not go back there unless you have a really good reason. I have a good reason. I want to look in it. Well, I mean, this... Oh, excuse me, still need to find Charles Wallace and the Big Moist. This is only a side quest. Merely. Alright, well, I think... Oh. I need to take a very quick break as stuff is happening that... Oh, yeah. Right, so, you enjoy the music while I go elsewhere. Man, I'm being all kinds of professional today, aren't I? Put up the wrong message as well. Ah, so smart. So very not smart. Alright, okay. So, frog dilemma. Do we put the humans back in frogs? Put the humans back in their human bodies, or do we let the frogs rule the bayou? I'm tempted to let the frogs rule the bayou. Yeah? Why not? Mess with that. That whose one remaining eye twinkles in the dim darkness, in the dim light even. It almost looks like it's winking at you. This does not help when it comes to the making of your decision. Maybe a little more explicit about your desires, frog god. Let's pry off the remaining eye, make the curse permanent. In the interest of full disclosure, I should point out that this is a one-way decision. If you mess with the idol, you won't be able to change your mind afterwards, so don't mess this up. Yep, okay, thank you very much for pointing that out. There you go. You give the emerald a twist and pop it out of its socket. Flares a bright green light for a moment, then dims. You got another gleaming emerald. Kid, you made the right decision. Come here and give me those jewels for a second. There's a specific thing you need to do to get through the achievement. I don't know what the achievement is. I wouldn't have been getting it anyway. But without following a guide, it's not going to happen. That's great. I have made my decision. Apparently, did I get the emerald? No, I got another gleaming emerald. You didn't actually have to come over here and talk to you. Alright, fine. You give the guy the gems as he clumsily twists some vines around them to make a rough necklace. Looks like both emeralds are gleaming together. You got an item. Emerald necklace of the frog god. This thumb jazz is harder than it looks. Still close enough for government work, as they say. They being humans, of which I am now officially am one. Thanks a million, pal. What are you going to do now? Well, as soon as I get used to driving these weird long bodies around, I guess we're going to need... What do you people call them? Jobs? Yeah, I have doomed you. I am sorry. Nah, I think I'll be alright. We've got this whole quarry right here and ready to go. I think we can shape this place up to be more ecologically responsible. Might even get more profitable that way. All natural rocks and minerals. Oh, just be nice to the local frogs. Not the frog. You know what I mean. No worries, kid. I got what I wanted. No reason to be spiteful. In fact, that reminds me. Something you can help me with. Help with those frogs too. You got a minute? Sure. What is it? It's a basic unit of measurement for time. Jeez. Thank you. Thank you. Jerks. Jeez, if humans don't use them, I've got more to learn than I thought. No, I mean, what's the job? Yeah, so the cave that left us filled with flies is a huge breeding ground for them for whatever reason. First, that doesn't sound like a great deal, but it turns out humans don't eat flies. Nope, we don't. Nope, not at all. Oh, that's a real bummer to find that out, let me tell you. I used to love those things. Now, can't stand them. Blah. Anyway, there's a huge load of maggots in the back of that cave. If you clear the flies out from there and haul those maggots out to the bog, I'm sure the frogs would love to have them. Disgusting. What's in it for me? Now, geez, I don't know. The joy of helping out a bunch of frogs in need? Buddy, I already made you a necklace out with the biggest gemstones you're likely to see on this half of the continent. Alright. +7 to magical weapon attacks. Oh my god. What did I just replace? What was my accessory? The Monster Club slash. Okay, we're gonna hit like a truck. I don't know, actually. I want the extra miscatality. That's why I was there to begin with. Oh, who knows? My god, they're giant flies. Ooh, a vein of extreme bloody hematite. Ask for a donation. 6 and 5 XP, and also, you know, nothing I'm ever going to build with those stuff. Flies are large and aggressive. That's 2 understatements for the price of 1. All right, Molly, shoot them all. No, don't attack my fly with your fly. Well, I guess you're a mosquito, not a fly. Hey, and everybody died. That's great. There's only 2 enemies. Summon a cheesy buddy. Will we able to help you? Yeah, alright, let's have a cheesy buddy. Surrender. I don't want to surrender. Seven stench damage to the fly. Do they have... They are filthy. 4. What does that mean? My attacks against this target will inflict 4 poison. Alright, well I'm glad I'm not doing any melee attacks. And now I guess I finish you off with my 32 cold damage. You won. No unusually large flies on you. Excellent. Alright. Hello. Pull this file out to the frog bog. We'll go and have a look at the frog bog in a minute. Let's see what else is down there. It's the back way out of the cave. Leave the area. Oh. Right, no. Go back in. Yep. Seems like a task that's either going to be very arduous or super disgusting, and probably both. Fortunately, I've never bothered to mention the large tarp that you've been carrying around in case of emergency, so you're able to use that to gather all the maggots up into a large bundle. I still have to gather the maggots up. I have to touch them with my hands and push them onto the tarp. Or push them that way, or knock them on. Yeah, I did push them away from me, probably, rather than, like, pull them onto the tarp that is in front of me. Anyway. We delivered to the bog, like the universe's worst Santa Claus. Oh, indeed. Now I have a top full of maggots. It wasn't the huge maggots on the swamp. Hi! Just to let you all know, you're all frogs permanently now. Sorry about that. Brought you some delicious maggots though. Yum, yum, yum. Good luck. What? Why? No! Terrible, no, gross. Yeah, why? Well, because I wanted to. If you never see another maggot again, it'll be too soon. Should probably leave the You should probably leave the frogs now. You're going to tell me things? You should probably just leave the frogs be for now. They're not too happy with you. Meh. So long as none of you are Charles Wallace. That's good. Tell the frog guy in the cave that you've moved the maggots. Alright, I'll go back. Hey, inquiry. Oh. It's a massive shadow root. It doesn't immediately react to your presence. Perhaps it's facing away, though again it's hard to tell from its movements. It seems to be eating something. In another shape, a flappy batwing shape unfurls itself on the brute's shoulder and screeches noiselessly at you. The brute starts to turn around, and then we fought them. Ooh, you do look big. 14 cold damage. Thundering ring. Yes, this isn't exactly always most challenging combat, is it? I'm doing better here than I was in Returnal. You won. You successfully banished the horrible creature back to where it came from. If only that were a little farther away. Can I talk to you now? No. I still can't talk to you. Alright, okay. Oh my god, that was disgusting, you doing that with your neck. I thought, oh, there's a person in here now. No, it's just Molly Buttons. Hello. Hey, what's up? Did you shift those maggots yet? Yep. Didn't exactly get a parade for my efforts, though. Yeah, well, expecting gratitude from a frog is basically a losing proposition. Me, though, I'm learning. Check this out. Thank you very much. You are welcome. Is that it? You got anything else? Hey, how's it going? Alright, how about you? Oh, you know, busy, busy, busy. You don't seem all that busy. Busy establishing control over my muscles and central nervous system, is what I mean. Okay. Can I put them back on there now? Nope. Didn't expect so. Alright, well. Now what to do? Well. Alright, let's go back here again, first of all. You're not rehearsing for Toad of Toad Hall, are you? Alright, so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to visit each place individually to try and find something. Alright, we'll destroy these shadowy flock of bats. Shoot them all! Ow! Thundering ring, and then we'll hit... you? 3 damage to 5 different enemies. Yeah! And then we'll do it again. Yeah. And then we'll do it again. Yeah. Oh, but that didn't kill you. Alright. Have 32 cold damage. 19 XP and Buzz the Mosquito are stronger. Alright, yes. We've been doing all of this here. I'm looking for fences. X marks the vein of Candy Rock. Yep. I've done that one already, haven't I? You're just a cool rock. Alright. Moss Rock Grotto. An old medicine show wagon overturned by the swamp. Most of its contents have long since hazardously dissolved into the local ecosystem. There's probably some stuff left. Toothwax, Rhino Bomb, Toothwax again, active charcoal briquette, and a stypetic pencil? I don't know that. Cures bleeding. Used for when you cut yourself shaving, but it's not like you're going to avoid the warranty if you use it on something other than a leg or face or armpit blood. Activate charcoal briquettes, cures poison. Oh, increase your moxie by 1 until you use another potion. And Rhino Balm increases your muscles by 1. And there we go, look, all of the stuff that I can do. This moss is twinkling for some reason. Alright, can't remember if I've been here. The rocks in that direction are not mossy enough to scavenge. Alright. Well, you don't have a fence sacrifice. Ah! Sploff! Get out for love! What are these stinking mushrooms? I've got spores all over me again. Why, I order. Don't shoot them! You'll get spores everywhere. Yeah, but I'll feel better about it. Revenge ain't the solution for every situation, Buck, but it works more often than you'd think. Look, just wipe the spores off with a handkerchief. Don't get all bent out of shape. This never happened when I was working the strong arm jobs. Well, except for that time that goblin exploded at me. They got fragrant spores. Increase your muscularity and the damage of magical weapons by 1. Hey! It's clean now, let's never speak of it again. Let me splash some water on my face. You lose an effect. Twisted ankle. I had a twisted ankle? Well, I'm sure that was... I mean, I can't look at it now. But alright. Thanks for telling me. Now let's fish. You cleaned it yourself, you know there's nothing in there. Alright. Yeah, and there are no fences either. This cat is huge, it's like a lion tail. Oh, you're the, right, yes. No, I didn't mean to go outside, I wanted to talk to you. No, you're not saying anything. Alright. Yeah, we did all the chores here, didn't we? Mob submarine, can I do more there now? Oh. That shotgun Tony Gator Hunter hollers at you from behind the trees. You again? I told you to get! Didn't I give you enough money for the bus? Well, here! 23 meat. Disappointing lack of sandwiches inside. This bottle, you can barely make out a shot on the wall of the submarine. Oh, I didn't see that before. Oh, I can look closer with a magnifying glass now I've done that. You strain your eyes, but the chart is slightly too far away. The submarine is slightly too dark, or some combination of those factors. Let's use the magnifying glass. Look, I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, that is not even a little bit how magnifying glasses work. And to that I reply, what are you? The optics police? But wait, I interrupt you and respond, no. You are not the optics police, you are a cool detective. How can you tell? You might ask. I can tell by the magnifying glass, because what cool detectives do is they use magnifying glasses to learn things, and you're about to learn what it says on the chart. I apologise if I get lost track of the quotation marks in that last bit. Got into the weeds a little bit with the whole hypothetical conversation thing. Anyway, the chart says torpedo tube pressure, 19 psi. Good old 19 psi. Classic pressure value. Alright. Can I see in there? Through this portal you can see the darkness inside a submarine. In a way, a submarine reflects the darkness inside all of us. Nope, and that tells me 19 psi. Now, I can change the pressure. Aha, the hatch is labelled torpedo, including the period. Open it. It's stuck fast, no amount of grunting or straining will make it go round and round. Submarines don't usually use the extra steam to do their laundry. The pipe is no longer clogged, I'm glad. Aha! Turn the dial on the internal pressure. Turn it to 19. Oh, I can't press enter? I can, but not that enter key. I can press the carriage return key, but not the enter key. There are small bursts of steam as the pressure changes. Good, now I should be able to open this. Oh, I got a barrel of tequila. You open the torpedo cheese and recover the mob's shipment of bees. Alright. I still can't go down there though. Ah, but I can fish. Hatchling to the submarine's flooded lower decks. You'll need some kind of breathing apparatus if you want to go down there. I'd like to. You can't fish through a closed door, and it closes if you're not holding it. Boo. Internal. This control panel has a big dial on it labelled internal pressure. You're no longer under any pressure to change it though. Let's look through the periscope for somebody called Perry. There's no Perrys on the horizon today. Alright, exit the sub. Do I have breathing apparatus? Is it a hat? I'll take it to the speakeasy. Really? Okay, maybe we'll go back there next then. Fragrant spores, we saw those. Swamp honey. Stench armor. Did I miss hats? Intimidating set, leather, a royal duct tape, judge's wig, swamp heels, my china helmet, military sailor's hat, balaclava, sleepy forest fetish, mushroom cap, sexual look at hit, comfy lining, Cola Wars helmet, chef's hat, military sailor's hat again, uncursed fedora, broken coconut, Cola Wars gas mask. That is not breathing apparatus. I mean, it allows you to breathe if there is too much gas. The scuba hat is really obvious. Morning mouth, tentacle skin, mining helmet, gauze, prototype, vampires, swamp eels, judges' wigs. I don't have a scuba hat then. Unless it's the mildewy sailor's hat. I don't think so. Alright, so let's go to the monster shack. Oh, shadowy orbs. Fight the shadowy orbs. Do the things. Oh, you got rid of one. And we thundered a ring. $18 XP. No skeptics. We've been here. There's nothing else we've got to do here. There are no fences to paint in here either. Which is what I'm looking for. Largemouth bass and son. Did you get the mob supplies? I got the tequila. Is that right? Was there anything else? Did I miss something? Well, there's something you don't see in every day. A big haunch of raw meat hanging from a tree branch in the middle of the swamp. Or at least, I don't see that every day. Maybe you spend more time in swamps than I do. Anyway, Not wanting to let a perfectly good haunch go to waste, you approach it. With a cartoonish spring, you and Molly find yourself trapped in a big net, hanging from the tree. Well, dang it. Raspberries. I'm going to tear myself loose. Fortunately, the net is rather shoddily constructed. It's just made of vines. And heck, if you're going to let some stupid vines get the better of you. After a short struggle, you manage to tear the net open. You and Molly drop free and escape with the goods. Small launch. I've got a feeling that maybe I should let myself... Oh, can I paint this fence? Nope. Go fishing? Alright. Cannot fish there. Alright, fine. More truck. I've done everything in here. Strangers just chum me, haven't met yet. You're hilarious. Alright, let's try fishing again. No? I can't. I should have asked you. No? Nothing? Alright. Down to the wrong way. Grah! I'll steal you. Oh, it's next to scaly and tough. Did someone bring a grill or a can over or something? Well, let's interrupt them. Hey, leave that gator man alone. I won't stand for vampires going around inflicting your undeadness or disease or whatever it is on innocent people. I think it's a disease. We aren't undeads. Not like a zombie or a skeleton anyway. The last necromancer was killed decades ago. Hey, stop that. Yeah, don't talk with your mouthful. I mean, stop biting that guy. Mind business. He volunteered. Anyway, I'm finished. He what? Really? Grr, drink blood. Power big. Gateman stands up with a terrible red glow in his eye. Drink blood. Kill busybody. Ah, jeez. Alright, shoot everybody, Molly. Oh. Thanks. Do you... Irritable 3. That means whenever we do damage to you, you... Yeah, increase your stats by 3. Okay, yep. Alright, well first of all, we're going to hit everybody for 3, which should take out at least one of you. Well, it will take out one of you, hopefully 2. Nope. Alright. Let's do another set of 3. There we go. Then we'll do 20 hot damage. Oh, it doesn't matter either way. You take the hot damage. You take the cold damage. That is you. You won! Make a suitcase out of the gator man's skin. And you can have a suitcase that catches fire in the daytime to go with the one that catches fire at night. Yeah, that is true. 19 XP, 8 meat, hollow gator tooth, and bottle of bloodshine. Well, there's no fences to paint here. Doubles your moxie. Wow, that's great. Doubles it. Frog bog, you got anything? Bisac, 133 mil, sell final. It's around a clump of mangrove trees, or whatever kind of trees these are. You come face to face with a bearded gator man and his filthy big sack. I should clarify that it's a burlap sack. Doesn't have a face, just the gator man does. I've got 133 meat to waste. I assume it's an empty sack, which is just a sack. Oh no! Opening bag, reveal your prize. It's like Crimbo! A sad, wet, dirty Crimbo. A gator stick, nasty pastries, and a swamp mushroom. Mmm. Hello. Anybody got anything to say to me now? Nope. Nope, you're all shouting at me again. Well, let's leave. Sunken boxcar? Yeah, we've been in here and rescued the hobo that was in here. Or he didn't need rescuing. Oh, I still don't have 7 muscles. Oh well, we'll leave that rock to its fate. Where'd the ticket lady go? I don't know. Oh. Yeah, I still have no idea how to do this. So let's just randomly go through things. Oh. Translate it with my hover code knowledge. You already read it. It just mentions the old sunken boxcar nearby. It doesn't seem to have any bearing on Motherhenge at all. That's a shame. Oh. Translate the message rock goes drowned. Mary's crown is buried past the huge tower. But I don't know what that means. I don't know what a huge tower is. Have I translated this one? Yeah, it's the boxcar again. I mean, I don't know what order I should be going through these doors. So let's just go through them randomly. Yeah, okay. Oh, it's a different place because there's no hobo code there. At least I assume it's a different place. What's that over to the east? I don't know. Ah! Backpack stashed in the swamp is certain to contain illicit material. Parental guidance is advised. Wait, change of clothes in the sack and a black embossed card sticking out of the pants pocket. Read the card. Drowned Mary's crown is buried past the huge tower. It's so nice you've read it twice. Yes. And you discreet. Nothing is worn. Everything is visible. You need to leave everything in the bag where you found it. Nothing is in your size anyway. Alright, okay. Thank you. But I don't know what the huge tower is. I don't know what the buried crown should be. I'm going to keep going through doors, which take me to places that I have no idea about. Can I just pull up the map? I can, and just run away if I want. Which is good, because I will probably want that. I haven't been through this door yet. I mean, alright, okay. I'm going to do this in size order. Just because. Ah! Hello, person. Wait! Yes. As in, let me come over that, no? Alright. There's only one door left. That's the bottom one. Did I do it correctly? I mean, this looks exactly the same. No? What if I do it in size order again? Hey, Gator Man! Stop! I mean, am I doing it correctly? Or are these just things to make me think I'm not doing it incorrectly? Who knows? Not me. There is an order which the game has told you, but working it out. Is it... Is it the huge... Can I still see the order? Right, the history of Mudhenge. Little is known about the history of Mudhenge. Okay. It's not as if any of these resemble letters. So it's not as if that phrase, I am trying to like use the capital letters that are in that phrase or something to go through these doors. Right, okay. Let's ignore you and go to the Gatorman village. Oh, look, I can study something. Oh, look at that. Flamingos. Oh, hey, Buck, finally found you. Okay, cool. Alright. Now, I don't know whether I've done everything I could do here. I can't remember, because I went through this. Now I'm here. A long and knotty finger of eldritch energy. Oh, right, yes, and that changed what I could go into and out of. but I cannot remember. Hello. Say something. Is obsessed with the portal. There's nothing you're looking for in there. Did I finish this? I don't know what you want. I'm stuck. Nobody gets out. I can go anywhere. Okay, so I need to get you out of there. Hello. Alright, so there's stuff to do here at the Gator Village. We'll go to the Gator Hamlet. Oh, it's you again. Why can I not give you directions? I've got 6 miscatality. And I've helped you out several times. Alright, I'm going to fight you. Because I've got no reason not to. Take 8 hot fire damage. And 8 hot fire damage. And 8 hot fire damage. Alright, Dracula, you're dealt with. I got 19 XP, 173 meat, and Buzz the Mosquito grew stronger. Another one of these Gatorman campsites. Maybe the ones that kidnap Charles games this way? Oh! How did I miss this? Alright, it's another Gatorman camp, alright. There's 4 more wrenches here. 3 and 32, 31, 32, a 63, 64, a 127, 128 one, and a 25, a 255, 256 one. Charles must be one heck of a toolbox. Wrenches are laid out in the shape of an arrow pointing towards a nearby hilltop. From the top of the hill, you can see some sort of fort in the distance, apparently hammered together out of rusty scrap metal. This has got to be where the Gatorman took him. Location unlocked, Gatorman Fortress. Grab the wrenches and combine them together with the other ones he dropped to complete the set. Hey, so that means I've got the complete set. It's a quest item. Return the set to Charles when you find him. Alright. Dangling rusty meat hook. It's a tasteful accent. Tasteful accent for any style of decor. Gatorman are remarkably good at building fire in a couple of inches of water. Dangling orb of revolting organic matter. Alright, let's start by going here. Oh, right, yes. That's the recurring fight. Gator Hobo still looking for a decent weapon. Ah, right. Yes. I think I offered you all of these, and I don't know what I've got. Oh, valuable hunting knife. That's new. And that was just weapon. So maybe? No thanks, weapon weak, need power. Am I meant to add something to you? How about Bess? Weapon weak, need power. Get a stick? Ooh. I don't know what you need. A rack of horrible looking weapons, which I took from. Needs 6 base damage. I thought I had something with 6 base damage. Alright, thank you very much. Obviously not. Wait. And now it's not telling me the base damage. I can just offer you anything. Have a handsaw. Thanks. Okay. 2, 2, 2, 2, 3. Maybe I do have 6 base damage, but I am using it. There. Dire corn holder. Alright, thank you very much for the help. Cancel. Leave. Let's have a look at our dire corn holder. Muscle plus 6 and heals you for 3 HP. Regular corn holder is a tiny vampire that drinks corn cob juice instead of blood. A dire one also drinks blood. Alright, well then. Why don't you have that thing that is somewhere around here? Yes, good, strong, safe now, thank you, and no problem. You know, there's a bunch of hobos collected in a camp outside of Ocean City. They're pretty accepting people. I don't think they'll mind you joining. Plus, it'd be handy to have some muscle around the place. Sound good? I go. He waves goodbye and stomps out the door. You gain 15 XP. Bye. Alright, well, we've done that. Gatorman Hamlet. Refrigerator is still running. Where are they getting the electricity for this? Indeed. Okay, nothing else here. No, we're going to finish. Alright, we get more fragrance spores, that's great. No, nothing over here to paint. Alright. Can I paint the abandoned truck? Again, 18 meat. Because you're still not finding anything. No. Cab door hands electric room. Pull it open. Truck has been abandoned for some time. I'm pretty sure I've searched here already. Nothing under there. Nothing under there. Alright. Let's go to the Delphine house. Fight the orbs. Shoot the orbs and the tentacles. Let them hit us for something. Oh no, we've been poisoned. Oh no, one of them has been died. Another one has died. Everybody is dying. This is horrifying. Now we're at the house. Alright, yes. You already found where Charles is being held, so there's nothing more to learn from this. Good. What about you, Hollow? Is my hand in there? No. There's no fence here to paint either. Oh wait, no, there is. No, paint the fence. Another is cursed. Picket fences. Frigate dude's cursed. Will Hunter's the one who's cursed. Paint them. 15. One fence left to make Will Hunter a real boy again. You're a fence. No. You behind the car. There is a fence behind the car. No, okay, can't get to that fence. Is there a fence at the bus stop? I can analyse the things and get some impenetrable shellac and 5 XP. No, I don't want to take the bus somewhere. No. Notice board has been very interesting. I've noticed all of the noticing that I can do on the notice board. Alright. Let's go down to the Flambeau place, up to the Moonshiners, and then the Moonshiners, 2 places, and then to the Gatorman Fortress. Ah, more fragrant spores. Who doesn't love fragrant spores? Yeah, this is the place where we helped the Flyman. Chamber is empty now. Where is Flyman? He's not around here anymore. He's left. Unless this is him? No, it passed with 2 horrible fires. Alright, okay. Gas generators powering the barn in exchange for pastoral ambience. Moonshiner shack. Oh no, Gatorman screaming wildly. Ah! Screaming to your right. Wah! And then there's a Gatorman behind me. Oh no! So I was like, oh, behind you. There's another Gatorman. I'm surrounded. Well, let's fight them. Shoot everybody! Oh, well, that's not good. Filthy. Right. I've still got a lot of HP left. Now I'll do 3 to 5 of you, even though there's only 4 of you. Alright, I didn't manage to kill any of you, but what I will do is kill you because you have so much muscle and muscularity and everything else now. Now shoot everybody! Woo! 19 XP, 62 meat, Gatorman skin pants, swamp mushroom, swamp mushroom. No, okay, we looked at those tracks, nothing there. Moonshiner's cave. Shadowy bats. Definitely, shoot the shadowy bats. Make everybody take 3 damage. Make everybody take 3 damage. Make one person take 7 damage. And then cold somebody. Woo! Shadowy bats defeated 19, and Buzz the Mosquito is still stronger again. Okay, we ignored the no fishing sign and we fished. And over here was where the gators are asleep. Because we made them drunk. Alright, then we can leave. Oh, I can just push the map in the side. Alright, well, we've been everywhere, so hopefully the Gatorman Fortress has a thing I can paint. Find an old medicine show wagon overturned in the swamp. Most of its contents has long since hazardously dissolved into the local ecosystem. There's probably some stuff left. Hey, it's the same stuff we got the last time we were there. Oh, let's close the shadowy rift. 10 XP. Let's see how much XP we've got. Oh no, not I see. 683 XP. Alright. And now let's look at books. I can increase my maximum HP. I can increase meat drops. What can I do with Fondue Deluge? Set on fire enemies for additional 1. Why not? I mean, I'm just going through the books, trying to get rid of them all now. Read the book, again, and forget everything you ever knew about kitchen cleanliness, including where you left the book you just read. Fondue Deluge has been upgraded. Shocking jokes for Sleaze armor. Choose not to be cold for cold armor. Gain a range damage perk. I mean, I don't need it, but why not? Read the book memorizing all the formula and charts of trigonometry and stuff. You get a perk. Cannon. After you're finished, you hurl the book into a nearby trash so you can perfectly predict the arc of its travel. So yeah. Now I can increase meat expertise, increase my maximum HP, Sleaze armor and hot armor. And what have I got with Sleaze armor and hot armor right now? Hot armor of 11, Sleaze armor of 5. Spooky stench and cold could do with upgrading, but I haven't found any books which will do that. So instead, Encyclopedium of Blood will be read. Yep, thank you very much. And I will read it a second time. There we go. And now we have 35 XP, and I will not read it any further. Hey. These Gatormen aren't doing enough damage to each other for it to seem like a real fight. Either they're just sparring, or this isn't how Gatorman arguments work. Either way, they aren't paying any attention to you. Fights! Fights! You carefully sneak up behind the Gatorman, waiting for the perfect moment to strike. Then you step on a screaming eel, one of the more aptly named forms of wildlife endemic to this area. Human trespasser, sound alarm! Hey, alarm! Kill a human! A couple other Gatormen rush out, not wanting to miss the chance to kill a human. Ooh, well that isn't good. Oh, and I shot myself. Never mind. Okay, what are you down here? Gatorman Weedlord intends to summon physical weeds that will whip your entire party for 8 physical damage. Alright, okay, that's good to know. You know what? Summon up a cheese! Because I'm not going to win this fight this time. Ignite random opponents for a total of 6 on fire. Heal cheesing for 15 HP and cure all negative status effects. 3 sleaze damage to 5 just already. Yeah, alright, let's just do the standard thing of doing as much damage as we can. And then cold damage, you at the top who has had all of your stats increased. And how much will you do? 20? No, you will do 11 physical damage. Can you kill anybody? You at the back then. Yay, cheeseling. Oh no, Molly Buttons. Oh well, Molly Buttons. You are avenged. 18 XP, 91 meat, Gatorman pants, and Gator Punch. You won. Who said a frontal assault on an enemy fortress was a bad strategy? Sun Tzu shows what he knows. Indeed. I could have snuck in. Oh, I don't have enough to crawl into a bathroom with 7 stench armor. I don't have. Could I get 7 stench armor? What's my stench armor now? Only 3, so we need a +7 stench armor. Elemental armor, stench. Increases your stench armor by 5. I could do that. There's one. Boost Oak Handkerchief. Let's put it on. And now let's climb in. Life turns out to be much longer than you expected, with lots of twists and turns. Clearly, efficient airflow and ventilation systems is not a big priority in Gate Man architecture. It should come out in either a garbage processing center or a kitchen. Oh, whatever it is, I don't need it anymore. I want the Emerald Necklace back on, please. Hey, you can ring it so they come for dinner. Most of the fields are scrubbed out the pipe by your passing, if you want to go back through it. Yuck. Even Gatorman, even if Gatorman bothered to cook their meals, they probably don't cook them in an electric stove standing in 18 inches of water. Remains an awful, awful meal. There's a kitchen in the sense that it's a place where food is prepared. Nothing of value on the shelves, probably not even by Gatorman standards. See what's inside the fridge on a chain. Oh, I got a whole refrigerator on a chain. Is that a weapon? Nope. Neither the refrigerator nor the chain is in very good shape. Probably not going to find a better version of this specific combination. Right, let's ring the dinner bell. It would be more nonsensical and cruel to ring the dinner bell without making dinner first. Nonsensical and cruel is the Gatorman standard behaviour. Less than stick to their level. Oh, I was going to ring it so that they would all come rushing in and then they could go somewhere else. Sneak attack them, regular fight them. Bunch of Gatormen. What's the collective noun of a Gatorman? A cruelty? A depravity? A butthole? Well, anyway, this bunch of Gatormen seems more concerned with the possibility of someone breaking in their front door than sneaking in through the kitchen. So let's sneak attack them with our fight and moxie. We stealthily creep up behind one of the Gatormen and knock him out with a quick strike to the back of the head. The other two seem shocked by this display of poor sportsmanship. Wait, where's Molly Buttons? Where's Molly Buttons? Yuck. Beaten by a mosquito. 18 meat, 18 XP, 120 meat, and Gator Punch. Oh, there you are. Why didn't you fight? Best let sleeping gators lie. Hey. A fort, presumably for hammering on terrible gator metals. Ooh. See if there are any shoes in a surfeit. There are wide loafers. Alright, well, we'll look at those in a minute. A loose length rusty chain. Okay. Things that rule. Let's investigate the chemical barrel. The barrel says chloroform. So it does smell leaking out of it. Oof. Let's dump it out. See what you're going for. Sure, filling the place with chloroform fumes will knock out all the guards, but also knock you out. And the water you're standing in is almost knee deep. You can double check your to-do list if you want, but I'm pretty sure you don't have drown scheduled for today. Alright, can I fish then? With my hot rod! Fish in a sack! Fish in a sack! Fish in a sack! We've done everything we can here. I don't have scuba masks. Charles is in the cage. It's a cage with Charles in it. Charles in a cage. Whatever the rest of that Charles in Charge song is. Charles! Shh, that'll hear you. Alright. Boy, am I glad to see you, kid. Thought I was gonna. The invention type and all. You know how to pick a lock? Only with an appropriately shaped key. I have to get it off their leader then. I think that says we're down the other end of the hall. Okay, I'll be right back. The length of rusty chain is a quest item. Not sure how long this chain is because you're not sure how tight it's supposed to pull a chain to measure it. It's also because you don't really care. Alright, and we'll put on wide loafers. Oh yeah, they are wide. Sorry, wide loafers. I just want my shoes back. I like floating above things. with my vampire boots. Alright, is there any... Now that I've seen this chloroform, is there anything... Can I prepare the meal? Prepare a feast. There we go. Oh, are you kidding? All the food here is days old meat with bites taken out of it. Your diet. Not for me, for the gator men. I get it. Well, there's some big haunches of some sort of carcass strewn around. If you can lift those onto the table, you might have the beginnings of something. Prepare the feast! Look around the cupboards, pulling out everything you could identify as being Gatorman food. Mainly telling the difference between old lumps of meat and old lumps of mud, by whether it's got a bone sticking out of it. Since you don't know whether Gatorman avoid food with mold on it, or consider it an essential spice, you compromise and only scrape off half. Then you pile all of it onto the table and garnish it with a sprig of parsley. Hopefully, this will hold the guard's attention for a while. Bon appetit. I mean, I actually want to put the chloroform. No, it's still going to tell me, say, no, what I want to do is I want to put the chloroform in the food. I mean, chloroform in the food is not exactly the way chloroform is meant to be used, but, you know. Gatorman, ring the dinner bell. Bang on, girl, with a discarded bone, and then crouch next to the door. The Gatorman guards all stream in and immediately start fighting over who gets the juiciest lump of whatever those lumps are made out of. You don't notice you sneaking out of the hall. Sneaky, sneaky. Did that get rid of some of the guards over here, or would it have got rid of the guards which I smashed in the back of the head? No, some of the guards over here. Haha. Alright, into the Gatorman room. Hey, go away! I would do. Oh. I think the Gatorman's tasting looks as bad as everything else about them. Let's find out. Keeping the rust off your iron fist. Don't eat your henchmen. Tips for new rulers. Spot welding guide for ad hoc fortresses. Yeah, well, pretty much what you'd expect, except there's one here that seems interesting. Bones on how to crack them. Grants a combat skill. Crack knuckles. Increase your muscularity by 3. There we go. Slightly more challenging chapter that delves deeper into knuckle physics. I will knuckle down and read that. To increase it by 5. Hey! You studied knuckle, and that's me. Until you can't think about anything else. Crack knuckles has been upgraded. When you're finished, you crack your knuckles so loudly, the resulting sonic boom disintegrates the book. Bam! Alright. It's a toilet to flush! A real seat bell. Hooray! You gave 55 XP. You found it, the least comfortable chair in the world. Alright. And a hole that we're going to go down. Hole leads into a massive underground chamber. Attach the chain you found. Aha! That ought to do it. Climb down it. Ah! Property private. Scram! Hello, can I go through these things? I can. What's this? Blood sacrifice. I don't know what this object is, but... Oh, wait, it's got blood all over it. It's an altar. Okay, it's a weird pedestal. I'll touch it. Do it now! While there's light... Nope, okay, I don't know what that's for then. Does it change where the gate is going? Who knows? Ah, it turned it off. Aha! That's what it's for! Turning things on and off. Superhero pose. Alright, Sirius, go away! Why? Blocks. Let's see if we can do something with these blocks. Try to fix it with 6 muscularity. Absolutely. All these blocks are clearly trying to move in a way that makes sense. Must just got knocked out of alignment. Realign them. Move the blocks around relative to each other until they start moving in a more satisfying pattern. Assuming you're a person who thinks a smooth, curving pattern is more satisfying than a jittery, jogging, spewing chaos. Surely everybody is that kind of person. This has to be right. Yep. Woo! Not that I know what that's done. Device seems less broken now. Use it. Ow. Oof. Oof. Dang it. Hey. Good grief. You wouldn't have fixed it if you'd known it was going to be so ungrateful. You got the perk ziggurat power. Oh, man. Getting repeatedly struck by lightning until you get a perk that could be bad or could be good. Man, that brings back memories. Let's have a look. See what that new perk is. There it is. There's my cracked knuckles thing. You can use 3 additional combat items per round. Wow. Being blasted by a bunch of ancient lasers is good. Man, if only I could talk to a person who had been struck by a bunch of lasers in a game and got a bad result for it. I would show them how good their result actually was. Alright, let's go through. Oh, splits. Go ahead and jump. Alright, Ziggurat Fortress. Oh. Well, I've already been shot. Is this some kind of ancient temple guardian or something? It's shooting out a bunch of tightly focused beams of light that science doesn't yet have a name for. If you presume, which you can probably assume you don't want touching you. Alright, let's avoid those beams. Let's not destroy the guardian. Wah! Jump! Splish! Entrapment. You thing, you. Oh yeah, we made it. Hey there, King. You worst, I destroy. Goliath kill. Alright, okay. Oh. Perhaps he should have been more specific. Ah, geez, that thing really did a number on this guy. We'll search the puddle. Cursed key. A granite and watch. Do you find something that's more or less like an old iron key, except kind of blurry? Still some twitches in your hand as you pick it up. You've got 9 cursed key. This has to be the key Charles mentioned. You look at the Hokum Goliath at the end of the hall. Doesn't seem to be anything beyond it, and it looks like it'd squash you in an instant. Let's go back and unlock Charles. Make your way quickly back up to the room where he was being held. No! I want to go and destroy the gator thing. If I get all the way back down there and they say, no, you can't do anything like that, man, I'm going to be disappointed. But, you know, let's go find out, eh? Woo! What a jump. And so many different styles of jump. Let's destroy the Guardian thing this time. Hey, Molly Buttons, you're here. Alright, everybody, take 3 sleaze damage. Everybody, take 3 sleaze damage. Everybody, take 3 sleaze damage. You take 32 points of... Oh, ancient machine intends to increase the miscatality of itself and all its laser bodies by 4. That's alright, you do that. Oh no, you summoned another one. No, I struck my friend. Alright, 7 stench damage for you. And another 7 stench damage, because why not? And then have 32 cold damage. 19 XP, and plus the mosquito is stronger. Oh. That's probably got the weird shooting guardian laser which you destroyed. No need to mess with it. I didn't even see that. Now we're fishing the blood. Oh, hermetic ichor. Yes. Messing with this thing did not end well for the Gatorman Chief. Doesn't look like it's going to end particularly well for you either. Tough luck, fight it. Really? You've already got the key. You don't need to go toe to toe with a thing whose toes are as big as your head. Fight it. Okay, I'm going to do the whole fourth wall thing everybody loves. This is a super hard optional boss fight. Not at all balanced. Didn't even bother to test whether it's possible to win. It is, and I'll show you. Oh. Wow, you've got 1,000. Okay. statue and chose to power up, increasing all its stats by 3, and attack Buzz the Mosquito for 39 physical damage. Well, alright, I'll show you. I can't reduce your mark C. Alright, let's set you on fire. There's only one opponent. Oh, you're immune to on fire. Because I can see that, right there in the words. I'm an idiot who didn't see that. Alright. I will have a Cheese Guardian. Who will do things. You've got physical armor. Okay. So now let's stench damage you. -1 to all... Was that -1 to all stats? No, because now... Alright, and now I hit you for 32 gold damage. And that increased it. Well, this isn't great. Keep powering things and increasing your stats. No! Stop striking that one! Alright, decrease all the stats by 5. And do 16 damage and heal me for 5. This isn't great. Reducing your entire party stats by 17. Wow. Well, at least we got you under 1,000. Oh, and I hit myself with a thundering ring. $23 hot damage to the glass statue. And 24 hot damage to the glass statue. Why is it doing more hot damage to you? Oh dear, Cheeseling. Why is this increasing the damage dealt to you? Oh, because it deals damage based on their miscatality. Look at that, we got it under 900. Are you not taking any damage from my attack? So you're at 722, 25 gold damage. Yeah, you're not taking any damage from my attack. That's interesting. Alright, I lost, but I gained the effect. Try again. But I'm not going to. Couldn't leave until you rest your child. Alright, I'll go back and do all the things now. I was hoping to, you know, be able to use the... oh well, at least I get the jumps. Use the map to quickly get out and then quickly come back in again. Wah! Now up the chain, climb up the chain. So what happens if we try to go into the kitchen? You don't want to go in there, there's a nasty feast underway. You might get mistaken for dessert. Alright. It's Charles, he's in a cage. There's a cage with Charles in it. Unlock the cage. Found the key. I think so, it's kind of weird though. Yeah, I don't like the looks of it at all. I bet dollars to donuts, that's the artifact we're looking for. I don't have any dollars or any donuts here. I do have some croissants. But, you know, I don't think that works. Couldn't possibly be the key to this random game cage in the middle of nowhere, could it? Well, it might have some kind of key-related powers. Normally I advise against using it, but I don't see any other way to get out of this. Okay, here goes. The key shifts unpleasantly in your hand, buzzing and clicking through a jerky slideshow of shapes, as though searching for a particular slice of higher dimensional object will fit this lock. When it finally finds the right one, it jerks forward in your hand and twists, and the lock clicks open. Your hand feels numb. Thanks, LMTDTMFFR. Thought for sure my bacon was well and truly fried. You carry bacon in your pockets as well as all of those tools? Don't mention it, Charles. Let's just get the heck out of this dump. No further chaos to stick around. Apart from any unfinished side quests you might have. You can always come back for them later. You escort Charles back to town. Let's go! LMTDTMFFR. You found the cursed artifact and brought Charles back safely. I can't express how grateful I am. I don't know what we'd do without him. Thank you so much. Oh, it was... Well, it wasn't nothing, but... You know... Yeah, I get it. Don't forget to uncurse that thing before you go to bed. Key seems like it has the power to open any lock. That could be extremely useful. Would it really be bad if I didn't uncurse it? Well, I'm not going to drag you into the machine and force you to do it, but yes, I actually know what would happen if you didn't uncurse it, but I assume it would be pretty bad. Look, you uncursed all the other things, right? Yes, I did. Great, go ahead and uncurse this one too, okay? Better safe than sorry. Not right now. Oh, there's one message. Call Don T. Call the mob back. You tell the number. Hallo, en formally gotten ein. Ja, mein Name is Don Toblerone. En ik spreek you aan de telephone. English. Yes, it is. Dutch is nearly English. Endeavour not to be so culturally unsophisticated. It will impede your personal growth. Anyway, your submarine booze is safe. Bravo. You are certain to enjoy it. It is our newest vintage. Your next assignment will be to renovate an elderly and formerly abandoned radiophonic transmissional station. Renovate it? Remove it such that it no longer contains any vampires. We are apprehensive of this possibility. And they will use the equipment contained therein to drop the eaves upon our privational communications. Well, I certainly wouldn't wish that on anybody. Indeed. The securitization of confidential correspondence is paramount to all clandestine operations. Where is this Radio Shack? Location unlocked. Radio Shack! Don Toblerone gives you directions to the place. I'm on my way. I mean, first of all, I'm on my way over here to drop off things. Hey! Alphonse is doing a weird swamp dance. These people are obviously on a fourth date, and you shouldn't bother them. Here's two of the frat guys. Awesome. It's Fancy Dan. Hey there, Fancy Dan. Hey there, baby. What's shaking? You are, Dan. Yes, I am. I found this case of whiskey. Good. I'll add it to the menu right away. I found this case of tequila. Gracias, muchacho. Okay, what can I get now? Beer, wine, gin, whiskey, to do muscle and moxie. Tequila, which will do muscle and muscularity. Have it with no mixers. Sleaze armor. 4+3 to range weapon attacks. I will not have a drink, thank you. Don't need one right now. But now that I have a thing that can open things, why don't I thing the Securibus? Can I open this? No. I thought I might be able to open the vault with my amazing key. Cursed key. You've been handling a lot of cursed objects lately, but this one seems especially dangerous. Alright, maybe not then. Give me the bus stop. And I will go to the Big Moist first of all. And then, where is the Radio Shack? There it is. We will rush over there. Oh look, there's a big shiny treasure chest in that tussock over there. Check it out. Wow, what's a tussock? It's like a big clump of grass or a small hill. It's not really an important part right here. How about that treasure chest? Are you sure that's what a tussock is? I thought that was a cassock. No, a cassock is a priest's robes of some description. Or religious robes. Yeah, that's the thing priests wear. Like close-fitting robe. You're thinking of Cossack. It's a cassock. No, Cossacks are the Russian dancers. A 17th century Eastern European cavalry soldier. Pretty sure you mean cavalry. Cavalry. No, that's a different thing. I'm done, forget this. There's no chest anymore. Just go on to the next thing. She's touchy. I'm not the one who doesn't know what words mean. I wanted the chest. Oh well. Alright, let's close this with the shadow pliers. 10 XP. Red fern, something's really depressing must have happened here. Why? What do red ferns mean? Your appears to be unlocked. Ooh, a couple of old pieces of tape stuck to the bricks here. Alright, yeah, let's remove the tape. Dump water has leaked out this hole and went in the floor. Oh, well, these days, one of these days, your good shoes are already gone past. But I am floating above it all. Some guys hanging around here looking so cool. And also a gator man with more than an unusual allotment of teeth. Oh, okay, so I can only do that. I'll approach you. Hi guys, you vampires, right? No, we are radio technicians. Why are you standing here in the dark? Why not? It is radio. There is nothing to see. Also, I can't help but notice your pronounced vampire accents. Ah, fine. We are vampires. I knew it. That machinery looks weird. Are you speaking of the battery units that appear to be powered by outer space or some form of negative energy or something like that? Yeah, that's strange, right? They are not standard issue, it is true. So what? I cannot tell you any more about them. Aww. Alright, I'll leave. So I can go and... Can I? I can't. Why can I not go? Right, I want to... Ah, it's me again. Greetings. You sure you're okay with me just wandering around like this? Well, not entirely, but our orders are very specific to protect and maintain the equipment. So we have no argument with you, as yet. Frankly, you are getting on my nerves a bit. Sorry. So what's all the stuff for? Always busy questions. Questions. Sorry, I have a curious nature. I will not reveal to you our employer's plans. Their plans to stay to use this equipment to broadcast our voice across this country once she has assumed full control of the government. Oh, please tell me what the plans are. No, stop asking. Shucks. Alright, can I not... No, stop that. Can I not... Look, I put... Swamp water has leaked out of the hole and wet in the floor, which means I could electrocute everybody if I could... Like, I can't go anywhere apart from approach them. So, I can attack you. Alright, I guess I'm attacking you. Uh-oh. Something happened there that I didn't like. I lost a load of stats. I don't like that. And a hand came out of nowhere. Your hand, except horrible. Your hand, except horrible, intends to smack past the mosquito for 15 damage. Right, well. Let's do 20 hot damage to the getter. Now I can do 5 to you. Or 10 to you. Let's do 10. And then another 10. And then I will hit my hand with the cold skin. Taking out everybody. I got 18 XP, 60 meat, hollow gator tooth, swamp flesh wand, swampire flesh wand, and white pantsuits. Okay. Well, +1 moxie and +20, and your muscularity +5 physical damage, and reduce their stats by 1. That's interesting. Don't know what this console does, but if it's any constellation, nobody really expects you to. What is this weird machine powered by evil? Or at least weird. Nothing on the table. I guess it just looks cooler to stand around a table than just arbitrarily around the room. True? Wait, there's a guy sharing one bed. Wait, why isn't it a coffin? There's a to-do list. A single entry. Guard the radio equipment. You erase the check mark. Wow, this thing is pretty cool. It also looks very lightweight. It's mine. Glowing lightning ball thingy. Go to the restroom. I can flush a toilet. Gain 60 XP. I can... It's important to look good if you're on a radio. So this thing has a first aid kit instead of a mirror. Oh, it isn't important. Got Rhino Balm, Gauze Bab, and Worth's Finest Tooth Wax. Alright. So I don't know what that wetting the floor has done. Maybe nothing. Maybe it was just a thing. I assumed you could wet it and then, you know, tamper with the batteries and electrocute everybody. But that doesn't appear to have been a thing. Oh well. That was my to-do list, right? Go to bed, uncurse key, call Don T and tell him you cleared out the vampires at the repeater station. And I still haven't painted 3 dirty fences. Are there dirty fences elsewhere? I mean, I went everywhere here and found all of the dirty fences I could. Is there dirty fences in Crystal Dream Lake? Because, I mean, there could be. I want to go to the hobo camp, though, in the meantime, before I do stuff. Man flags you down. Excuse me there, my good chap. Might you have a match on your person? No, but also yes. I'm going to paradox you. I want to keep the match. Oh, well, thank you. All the same. Toodaloo. Toodle off. Right. Rip. Oh, that's the... Yes, he brought his, person's... He brought his grandfather's gravestone with him. There's nothing supernatural going on there at all. These are all the beds. No Gator Man in there. Could the Gator Man be in the grub hut? Yeah. Hey there. It's Gator Hobo you met at the Gator Man Hamlet. You already recognised him, though? Ah, hello! Oh, hi, I see you found the place. Yes, thanks. Good camp. People nice. Glad to hear it. By the way, my name's LMTDTMFFR. Hello, LMTDTMFFR. Name, Agamemnon. Hey, do you want to talk about the Hobo Code? Yes, I share. Hobo knowledge increased. Teaches you some symbols, mainly concerned with hunting and dentistry. Do you want to buy this pure rock candy? I don't know why. No thanks. Cavities, many teeth, very bad. Okay, have fun. See you around. Yes, see, LMTDTMFFR. Do you want to buy my pure rock candy? Natural rock candy gives the moonshine a weird gravel taste. Alright, am I just trying to sell it to everybody? Do you know a guy named Greasy Steve? Creamy Steve? Well, that's my brother. I don't really get along though. What's that guy up to? Working for the mob. Figures. Wait, your parents both name you Steve? No, they name me Creamy and him Greasy. I mean, Steve could be your family name. Want to buy this? Pure rock candy? Wow, yeah, that would go great with cream. How's 1,000 meat sound? Surprisingly high. Okay, 500 then. He grabs the candy and shoves the meat into your hand before you can protest. Alright, maybe I could have sold it to somebody else. Hey, Clyde Mossman. Oh, I hadn't spoken to you yet. Oh, hi, Clyde. Oh, hi, LMTDTMFFR. Right, thanks for pointing me to this place. It's pretty neat. Everybody's real friendly-like. Nice. Not missing the solitude of the swamp? Nope, turns out that's less important to me than being able to sit still and not do much. And helping out growing herbs in the kitchen here. Do you know any Hobo code you could teach me? Sure, I picked up a couple of signs. Here's one for keep off the grass. Thank you. Hobo knowledge increased. It's Beanie from the junkyard happily cooking a pot of beans. Well, hey there, let's leave. Nope. What about you? I'm pretty sure I've talked to you already. Yeah, business is booming. Yep, I thought so. Hey there! Do you have more things to tell me? So about those secret plans. We've been very helpful. Now, very well, the general outline of my plan is this. I intend to found an entire city of, and for, hobos. Too long have we chafed under the laws and economic pressures of the land, but what we truly desire is to live free, to go where we please and do what we will. I will establish a city where the hobo lifestyle is not only possible, but celebrated. Wow! Where are you going to put it? Ah, well, for now, that must remain secret. Shoot. Alright, well, there we go. Alright, back to Plunkett Street. Glub, glub, glub. Let's fight these people. A random hobo has come to join us. That's great, and we won. 10 XP, 19 meat, and fish liver oil. Now we're at Plunkett Street. Did I check out all the shops before we... That one's for lease, and that's got to be the last one, I assume. What have you got for sale? Magical weapon that does 4 physical damage to all enemies. Oh, that's interesting. Muscatality plus 4. Muscatality plus 3 stance damage. Physical damage. Physical damage. Nope, don't want any of you. Thank you. So, let's just go... There's no more 4 lease things over this direction, are there? No, that's condemned. So, looks like we're going to get one more shop, and that's probably it. Alright, Murray's Antiques. Messenger is Cool Dante. Hell, hi Don, I called it at the radio station. That's it, that's all. Hello and salutation greeting. Vacation of magnetism. To yourself, I enthusiastically remit upon receptifying of your vocals and auditorious presence. Felicitations on the successful outcarrying of your travails. Monetary reward is deposited to your bedchamber herewith. Here's someone opening the window in your bedroom. Thanks. Alright, oh, you got anything to say? Thanks again for the rescue, LMTDTMFFR. I'd have been corned beef hash with a side of eggs if you hadn't shown up. Oh, it was nothing, Charles. I basically just followed your wrenches. Here are your wrenches back, by the way. Nice! Knew these babies would come in handy for something someday. Didn't you use them for, like, wrenching? Well, yeah, the 7/8. But, 255 or 5/5/6? Not so much. Gotcha. Anything I can help you with? Nothing right now, Charles. Ooh. Let's do some chess doing. I will do the old knight in the snow trick. And then I will do the smelly bishop maneuver. Then I will do the lewd rook trick. Then I will do the burning queen riposte. Then I am out, as I cannot do the smelly king technique. So I will defend my rook with a king. Then I will do the burning queen attack with the hot armor. How do you like those apples? Then I will re-skewer a pawn. Oh dear. Then I will advance a king. Oh no, I don't have 7 cold on, I'm going to lose, I'm going to skewer a knight. Then I need to advance a knight. Advance a king. Oh no, reposition a rook. There we go, the Scorching Blast Bishop technique with my 7 hot armor. Oh no, I need to reposition a queen. I need to advance a queen. And then I got checkmated. I assume I need to get all the way up to 10. That would seem like a number, but I don't have 10 in a lot of armors. So, let's sit in the uncursing machine and uncurse the uncursed key. Or the cursed key. The key jumps to the roof of the dome and sticks there, shaking and keening. That's the sound keys make. Against the metal, the lights in the store whine, flicker, then cut out completely. Dang it! Wait it out. Once the power is out, does the key calm down, pick up the most odious part of itself to the machine, drop back down to your lap. Light returns to the store. Fixed it! We had a spare light bulb under the cat. Got the item uncursed key. The key's curse lingers in the machine. It's in itself. It is itself an arcane lock to be solved only by projection of your conscience. Let's do it. Hello. Ah, I couldn't tell who I was. I am the fine mustachioed fellow, not the fine bearded fellow this time. Alright. Hello. I've assembled everyone just as you asked, Detective. The victim's wife, the 2 men who were present in the passenger car at the time. I confess the truth of this murder continues to elude me, but no doubt you are soon to enlighten us with your great powers of deduction and observation. May I inspect the body again? No, it wouldn't be fair to the other passengers who haven't had a look yet. I see. But I will tell you what I know again. At 11:13 a.m. the professor dropped dead in his chair, after sitting down with his wife for a cup of tea. At that time, Mr. Rakukosanov and Mr. Andretti were the only passengers present in this car. Mr. Perry returned later. The rest I leave to you to deduce, Detective. I do not understand. I need a moment. So 11:13. This is where he fell over. This. Martin Perry, a youth. Yumi Raikokashi, the victim's wife. Nicola Andretti, a businessman. Niccolo Andretti. The train conductor. Hello, train conductor. Tell me again what you know of this case. Okay. So I need to talk to the people. I will interrogate you, a businessman. Businessman Andretti adjusts his cufflinks. I told you I never even heard of this man. I know of Bergerworth College, of course. It is an excellent institution, but I did not know who was a professor there. Now, come on, let us not delay our journey further. I'm travelling with 19 suitcases of exotic rubber to make new and exciting wheels at the factory. Detective mode! No, let's leave that. We'll get into detective mode in a minute. We are, in fact, travelling along still. If you did not know he was a professor at the place, then why did you volunteer that information? The young man is absent-mindedly but methodically disassembling and reassembling a fountain pen. Yeah, I did that a lot. Disassemble, reassemble pens when you're at school. Because what else you can do? Learn. Meh. It's as I said. Yes, the man was a professor of mine at Bergerworth College, and yes, he did give me a C and a D, but that's no reason to kill a man, wouldn't you agree? Besides, at the time of his death, I was in the lavatory trying to figure out what all the bits and pieces do. The perfect alibi, wouldn't you agree? You don't need an alibi. Well, I mean, You still need to say where you were at the time, so I guess that's an alibi all the same. The widow, whatever their name is, dabs her eyes with a handkerchief embroidered with the words mourning rags and wipes. A moment's privacy, please, detective. I had nothing to do with my husband's death. Had no reason to want him game. Gone. In fact, I wanted him game. He was a kind man, and not a rich one. Everything he made, he spent at the roulette tables. He owned over 700 of them. That's the largest collection in the world. We were travelling to Yorba Linda, so the mayor could give my husband the key to the city. But that won't happen now. Alright, detective mode for you first of all. Detective mode. You observe closely what you can deduce. Exotic rubber, eh? No doubt from the jungles of Alamondovar. His local brand of nicotine I smell on his collar. Of course, the proper plants of Alamondovar don't yield material for bouncy tires, but an odorless poison. Neither when drunk in hot tea. But why would this man? I bet the murder of a stranger. I suspect the answer lies on the resume on the table with a name printed on it. Martin Perry. Aha, Martin Perry. Detective mode. He's right, a mere C and a D. No reason to kill one's professor. But is that the whole story? Observe how the boy tinkers with his fountain pen at the train lavatory. He fancies himself a mechanic, but he couldn't get a foot in the door. If a professor had foot in the door of that profession. If his C and D stood for car dunce, nobody would be able to hire him. Unless the professor who awarded those ignominious grades died. I don't think that would matter at all. In the event, every grade he ever gave would be voided, and this young man could take the plum job in the car factory, start earning the big bucks. I mean... Alright, that means that everybody has to be regraded. Forever. Interrogate the wife. Let's detective mode this. Excuse me. You deduce that you should make some observations. Sometimes the simplest answer is the correct one. She says she has no reason to wish her husband dead, but the chemical stain on her cuticles and the fingerprints on the window above, she opened to dispose of the murder weapon, tell the tale more truly. And the nose reveals even more. Observe the zigzag pattern of the medical cleft below the nostrils. It's called Petrie's filament. It's a rare genetic condition she stars with Martin Perry. Her son! Alright. Was it all of them in it together? Are we doing, I don't want to spoil the film, but the film that shall not be named, where everybody is in it together. That would be a thing. I have solved the murder. It was never any doubt, detective. Now tell us all what happened. The victim was poisoned by a giant dog. All of them. I'm going to say Martin Perry. I don't know. Let's clap it up. Everybody, let's clap it up, please. All will become clear. The victim was poisoned by Martin Perry with exotic poison from the antediluvian rubber tree. I think that's wrong. Hang on. I think I did that wrong. I think it was the wife who poisoned on behalf of. They were all in on it, but yeah, alright. Exotic poison from the rubber to avoid his car, to protect someone or something. Oh, see, I've done it wrong. To avoid his car dunce grade so he can make tires for Mr. Andretti. Ludicrous. Give you a D, that you're a dope. No, that's not how it happened. I shall tell the tale again. Careful, don't be a fool. You were gifted with powers, great powers of deduction and observation. Now, come on, use them. Yes, sorry, I did that the wrong way round. He was poisoned by his wife with the exotic poison to avoid Martin Perry's car dunce grade so he can make tires for Mr. Andretti because of the son. Young Martin Perry dreams of working on cars, and his fresh ideas excite Mr. Andretti, who runs a tyre factory, but Master Perry's professor was effectively blacklisting him as a car dunce, unemployable. What to do? Kill the professor, of course, and void the odious grades. Here the plot becomes most wretched. Master Perry's mother, Yumi marries the professor and arranges for him to be present on the very same train as Master Perry and Mr. Andretti, who supplies an undetectable poison administered by Mrs. her name, Mrs. Professor. Et voila! No more Professor, no more car dance. Well, there's one thing our three conspirators did not count on. Me! Pause for applause. I'm not ashamed. Any parent, sir, would do the same. I mean, I don't think they would, but hey. As with any manager seeking new talent with interesting ideas about tires, if you call someone a car dance, you're branding them for life, and you're responsible for anything that happens next. How awful, the three of them, in it together. Tell you what, Detective, the next stop they can all get out and take the bus. A sick business. Quite so, but a wonderful feeling. I think to be possessed of great gifts, great powers of deduction and observation. And to use them here is another gift, that is all. Call it a reward. Mysterious owl ring. Take the ring. Nice ring, isn't it? Look what rewards accrue to the powerful. Look how the world itself reveals itself at your touch. No, that's not how it happened. I should tell the tale again. I think it's right. I must take my leave. The train coroner. I was wrong. I thought it was... I don't know how I missed that. Did I uncurse it? And I got the ring. Can I look at it? No, I can't. The curse remains unresolved? Huh. But I got it right, and I got... Interrogate you further? I confess, I supplied the poison that killed the president, but wasn't worth it. Look at the resume of Martin Perry. Look at these interesting ideas he has about tires. Bouncier, globular, backwards. Is the life of one man worth more than bringing new and innovative wheels to the world? Yes, I did it. I did so I could hire Mr. Perry, and I would do it again tomorrow. Don't lie, detective, you would too. Well, no. I mean, the fact that you killed that person... I mean, you could have hired Perry even without killing them. You really are good as the papers say, detective, to sniffing out that my C and D are instant for car dance. Yes, I put the whole plot in motion. Of course I did. Getting called a car dance ruined any shot I had at career in wheels. But a man's entitled to making a living, wouldn't you agree? This was the only way. I admit it, detective. I poisoned my husband. Oh, but spare me the reproach. Wouldn't you do just as I did if some scoundrel of the ivory tower branded your son a car dance? No. Then I dare say you are not a parent, sir. I am not a parent. That is true. Tell me again what you know of this case. You already have your answers, detective. At 11:13 a.m., Yumi poisoned her husband with an odorless substance derived from the rubbery of Alomar supplied to her by Mr. Andretti. You've deduced the professor had effectively blacklisted the sorry youth Martin Perry with a car dance grade. Mrs. Professor sought to avenge her son, and Mr. Andretti to hire him at his factory. Ergo, they all conspired to murder the professor and avoid the debilitating brand of car dance. I have solved this murder. Yes, wait, no, where are you getting at? The victim was poisoned by Yumi with exotic poisons to avoid my sins. Wait, what are you doing, detective? We were all setting the same. You were given great power and you used it. Don't you remember? Don't you remember the ring? You're being foolish now. Nope, that's not how it happened. I should tell the tale again. Okay. The victim was smushed by a giant dog with a falling piano out of lust. You fool! I gave you great powers of deduction and observation. I gave you the power to bend back the skin of the world and sniff up its inside. How dare you waste it? You really want to live without this power? You really want to live in the dark? Yes. A fool! I wouldn't sully the ring on your finger with a fool. Give it back now! You don't deserve it! I uncurse you. There we go. So did the curse effectively did that curse try to bribe you into not destroying it? It's a little concerning. Disconcerting. That as well. Look at the key that once held its shadowy magic. It shimmers in the light. Upgrade! You check your fingers and pockets. No mysterious L-ring. You're reminded of the great figures of history who wielded incredible powers and chose to give it up. You can't think of anyone specifically, but the concept is interesting to consider. Who's someone famous who gave up power? He's not famous, but my dad never eats more than he needs to at a buffet. I don't remember where I read it. I think there's a rumour that Anne Boleyn had access to a tank but chose not to lose it. No need, she said. And you know else who had a tank? Walt Whitman. Interesting. What does this key give us? 50% to item drops. Interesting. Interesting. Not what I wanted at all. Time on my to-do list. Go to bed. There's nothing to do here. Horrible book of stamps is still there. Time to pick a false door. Right. Jard's Hardware. I guess your name is Jardware. The options for rhyming business are pretty limited. Second is Truncheons and Bludgeons. This fellow is very excited about weaponry. Last applicant is Advanced Pants. Doesn't say what they plan on selling, but I have to assume that it's pants. Time for a pants store. Well, okay, I'll get moved in. I get the next storefront ready for applicants. Really? You set Flem's tiny workbench up on your desk. Time to get to tiny work. Look up one of the ceiling beams and hang your new refrigerator. Aha! Place the glow orb thing on your knickknack shelf. I tickle a tentacle buddy. Steam vents. Another briefcase, another note. Got it. LMTD TM FFR. Success of your swamp to ride mission performance has not gone unnoticed. Boss is dutifully impressed. You got an item. Briefcase full of meat. The boss, huh? Wow. Let's have a look at this briefcase full of meat. 800 meat. That's a lot of cavalonis. Tiny tools waiting for their big moment. Ah, this is where we can build things. Fine. I mean, I assumed that. Take a look at the stuff. Consider the orb. Ponder the orb. Gain effect. Orb gazer. What is orb gazer? Oh, wrong place. Perks. No. Effects. Orb gazer. +1 misconceptuality. You've considered the orb, but have you considered whether the orb was also considering you? No, I haven't. Can I rub the crystal as well? Fingers begin to twinkle. Can I have both at the same time? Yes. Cool. Sit on it. Reflect on your power and responsibility. Play it. What can I do here? Stock with terrible Gatorman beverages. Gatorman Cola, okay. I'm pretending to fight this thing today. Hello, you awful creature. Go, badgers! Turn it on. No TV shows. The time was terrible, but the price was right. It was free. Alright. I think. 1 second. I still want to go back out there. Yeah. You're the one that's for lease. Okay, and you're saying you're setting up another set of shops. So am I going to get another one here? Not going to get anything there. Not going to get anything there. Okay, so looks like there is one beyond this. There's no to beep at me. I'm not anywhere near you. Alright, Murray's Antiques. Time for bed. One day I will find my uncle. Today is not that day. Today is sleep time. Oh. Oh, I am safe and warm. Am I? Crimbo person. Today's date? October 20th, 1902. My diary. Right, today's entry. This diary is the property of Margaret, age 9. All others get to keep out under penalty of law. Dear diary. Yesterday our dog Daisy died. Oh, I said it was bound to happen because she's older than me. It isn't old for a kid, but it's really old for a dog. You said we'll get a new dog soon, but I was sad anyway. Some birthday. At school today the teacher asked what we wanted to be when we all grow up. I said I'll be God, because then I can make sure all the dogs live a long time and are always happy. Everyone laughed and said, that jerk Billy Grimsby said, a girl can't be God. So I said, I'll be president instead, because that's nearly as good. He said, a girl can't be president either. I'll show him. I'll show him. I'm gonna make all kinds of laws about being nice to dogs. I'll make being a jerk illegal too, so Billy grills me. It's a jail and can't eat nothing but bread and water forever. So, there. Oh, more diaries. Your desk covered in Ocean City paperwork. Oh. Poindexter, your insufferable beat counter. See what he wants this time. What is it, Terrence? Madam Comptroller, I merely need your signature on these budget revisions. With this, the remainder of the funds currently allocated to municipal services will be redirected to your shadow presidential campaign and your other projects. That sounds a bit obvious. Rest assured, I am only sparing you the details, which you have made quite clear to me you find intolerably boring. The transaction will be meticulously obscured, though, through, Shell Corporation's cut-offs, offshore accounts, and the like. Alright, good. Better not be skimming more off the top than I'm willing to ignore. Certainly not, Madam Comptroller. Sign the documents. Oh. One of your PR lackeys carefully trained to be unafraid of you enough to tell you what not to say in public. Alright. Time to record the announcement of your candidacy for Shadow President. Gee, alright, attention peons. Oh geez, don't call them peons, ma'am. And please try for a less totalitarian tone, generally. Alright, so something like, my fellow citizens. Howdy, folks. What's cooking, my pals? Howdy, folks. Too folksy, ma'am. This isn't Arcanus. Okay. My fellow citizens. That's weird. Good evening. Hi, Margaret. That's weird. The levels weren't all funny when you said your last name. Don't worry about it. Hereby I announce my candidacy for Shadow President. Vote for me, or else. No, sorry, ma'am. No. Start by explaining who you are. Most of them probably don't pay attention to local politics. Alright. In my role as Ocean City's Comptroller, I have made it my mission to eliminate waste and graft from city's finances. Make sure you all get exactly what you deserve. Rob you suckers blind for my own nefarious ends. Make sure you all get exactly what you deserve. What? Well, I kinda get it. Double talk is fun. It makes you sound kinda sinister. You're better off just lying. Alright. In my role as City's Comptroller, I have made it my mission to eliminate waste and graft from the city's finances. I guess so, because you're taking it all for yourself. I've eliminated all waste and graft. And I'm proud to say I've been completely successful through my program of shutting down needlessly wasteful civic programs, thereby reserving your valuable taxpayer meat for things that actually matter, ensuring none of you have the time or energy to process my action, forcing you to live in desperate squalor like the rest who are. 1. Reserving valuable taxpayer meat for things that actually matter, things like family, prosperity, and freedom. Baseball, and apple pie. Ultimate power! Ultimate power. No, shoot me for everyone. Haha, yeah, no way. Haha. Things like family, prosperity, and freedom. Perfectly meaningless, love it. Okay, just then call to action to top it off when we're done. A vote for me is a vote for you! Vote for me and I'll pay for your 100 meat. Vote for me or I'll destroy you! You are here in the grips of my power and I will crush you! Like an ant, or a spider, or some other thing. Vote for me is a vote for you. Oh, that's great, just do it. Good. Is that all? Yeah, we'll add all the legal, this message, blah blah blah, campaign for Shadow President stuff in post. I mean, you don't get that. I mean, you get stuff at the beginning of political ads over here saying, and now a word from the Conservative Party, or the Labour Party, or whatever party it is, but you don't have to say, this message was paid for by the campaign for whatever, because it just doesn't work that way over here. Anyway, great, I'm out of here. Ugh, time travel makes my guts itch. So you're travelling through time, are you? This guy's a yokel, even by the standards of his time. Time to grease the wheels. Mayor Burby, I presume? Yes, who are you? I'm here to speak to you about Crystal Dream Valley Dam project. I want you to make your dam bigger, and much more powerful. Here are some revised plans. A dam this large would flood the valley and displace hundreds of people. Besides, the dam as planned will provide a perfectly adequate amount of power. Why would we need to make it bigger? Well, presumably for more power later, in the future. How about a handshake agreement? What? I don't even know who you are. You want me to agree to this on the basis of a handshake? Specifically, I'm offering you the chance to shake hands with the handle of his large briefcase filled with meat. Oh, well no. Yes, I think this new plan is quite viable. Good. There's a sheep in your office. What the hell? This desk was carved from a single block of tedium, a raw element form of boring work. Alright, tell me, sheep, you're probably in a dream. Turns out, well, a lot of president's time spent on ceremonial work that nobody actually cares about. Case in point, pardoning the Thanksgiving turkey. None of your aides know what a turkey looks like, apparently. Oh, that was horrible. Bah, 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 bah. Alright, pardon the damn thing anyway. Oh, your ridiculous court wizard isn't taking the situation seriously. Making clear what's required. Is it tedium? Nope, your desk is now covered in policy documents, both benevolent and malign. There's a note here about going back in time and making the crystal dream dam bigger. Gotta get on that eventually. Alright, court wizard. Give me a progress report on the sit thing. Have you taken care of the problem? Oh, so dreary and unfestival there. All that math and science, it isn't holly or jolly. Ah, so you're not the same person. See how I noticed that? Smart me. Screw your damn theme. Your entire job is dealing with magical issues. Won't have that do-gooder interloper messing around in the library. There's too much at stake. Get it dealt with or I'm giving Crimbo's federal holiday status to the frigging groundhog. You wouldn't. Go, get out of my office. Six lookers. And some dumb jock you have to give a presidential fitness award to. Get it over with. Hey kid, how's it going? Hi. Brilliant. Alright, by the power vested in me as the shadow president, is an award for being able to climb a rope faster than most other kids, which is definitely important and this is a great use of my time. Thanks. Do I give a speech? Whatever. I'm out of here. What about those lockers that I couldn't get into before? Oh, Gator Man King. This miserable beast, deal with him. President Strong, make rich. Yes, I know. And yes, you have to remind me of the terms of our two-word agreement. You're keeping your people mean and hungry? Yes, warriors mean, warriors hungry, good fighters. Ah. That's right, you're my ace in the hole, stinking mud hole. If I need to use force, you better stay on top of things if you want your make rich. Keep everyone worshipping at the Gator Shrine, but for God's sake, don't mess with the stuff in the basement. If you screw anything up down there, I will turn you into wallets. Got me? Get me? Got me? I get. Good. Ooh. Look at that hair. You've gone full evil. This useless oaf. Duty calls again. No damn paperwork. How come nobody told me being president is all paperwork and talking to idiots? I mean, what else would it be? Sorry, man, but the unwashed masses got to be kept in line while we amass power. Yeah. Fine. I hereby sign this order declaring July 12th National Bread and Circuses Day. All citizens get a complimentary dinner roll and a free turn at the nearest suitable trapeze. Ma'am, I ain't sure that. Who cares? Let Coleridge deal with it. It's even 4. Anyway, this is all beneath me. Oh, so low. Storm out. Hellstrom? What does he want? I don't know. Alright, Hellstrom, let's hear your report. Everything's fine and dandy, ma'am. I don't exactly understand what this shadow energy stuff is exactly, or why you'd want so goddamn much of it. But the converters are spraying it out slicker and grease mice out of a Gatling gun. I don't want to fire greased mice out of a Gatling gun. But there's plenty of slag left over to press into these weird monsters you like. Finally some good news, so you'll meet the projection deadline? Yep. No, we'll need to expand the oil drilling operation some more. You need to sign this permit so we can expand into lots 210 to 240. Sure, whatever. Sure, what? Wait, 210, 240? That's a problem? My family's farm is 223. Well, ma'am, if you're wanting your weird black juice, we gotta get the regular black juice out of the ground first. Alright, fine. Sorry, Grandpa. Oh. I like that hair effect. That's great. Just subtly shifting in and out and all over the place. Alright, well. Enough of this. Step through. Well, that was weird. Well, now I know some things. Tickle the tentacle. Rub the things. Twinkly fingers. Consider the orb. I've already got one. Sit on the shiny throw, heavy as the hand. Sit for a while, inherent stink. Hello, you awful creature. Pretend to fight it, get in the fairy fisticuffs. All of these bonuses I can get. Go, badgers! The steam vent doesn't do anything. Just steams. And then we leave. We got a sickle from a signal. Wait, we got a signal from a sickle. You know, the farming tool thing. It's over at Grey County somewhere. Mostly nothing but farms there. There's a store that's been open since forever. The owner's name is Jasper. He knows Murray. He'll probably help you out. Here's a map. Grey County placement map. Placemat map. Jasper's feed and tech. This is a dinner placemat. Literally has a map of the county right in the middle of it. Oh, I'm just impressed that you found a way to give me an actual map while still giving me a thing that isn't a map. Right, 1 second. I want to go back in. There's nothing to do with the... No, there's nothing to do with the horns at the back. That's fine. You got anything to do? She looks busy. Alright. Call John T. Hey. This is Benny One Tongue speaking. What happened to Don Toblerone? Sore throat. You LMTD Yep, that's me. Okay, here's the deal. We have a bunch of stuff in your nightstand. Some books we need cooked, some documents we need forged, and some evidence we need doctored. Once you're done with that, dump them in the sewer grate outside the antique store. The boys will handle it from there. Got it. Nice talking to you, Benny. I mean that. Sure thing. Alright. Let's go look at the books. In my nightstand. Open the drawer and see. Benny One Tongue says there's a bunch of stuff for you in here. Uncooked mob books, unforged mob documents, and undoctored mob evidence. Alright, can I do things with them? Bleeding ink. It needs medical attention immediately. These documents are printed on soft, unrefined paper. And the uncooked mob books, pages and pages of raw finance data. Okay, so how do I change this stuff? There's no use key on them. I guess I need to find things in the new Grey County to talk to them. Hey, Charles. No, nothing? You're not Ishmael. What is everybody doing here? Are you on a 5th date? People are obviously on a 5th date and you shouldn't bother them. Okay, cool. Activate Choco Briquettes. How useful. Who is here? Oh! Fabian is looking much happier outside the swamp. How you doing, Fabian? Great, and getting better. Every day is a good day, so long as you're not inside a Gator Man's refrigerator. What if it's somebody else's refrigerator? That's a good point. I don't think I'd enjoy being in anybody's refrigerator. But I will have to revise my saying. You know, I am an artist. Never many claims to be a writer. Good night, Fabian. Alright, you. Fancy Dan. Chicken Dan. I am, baby, I am. Here's your cut of the profits, baby. Yeah, shake it on down. Order a drink. I will have tequila for muscle and miscalcularity. Can I order it with bass oil? Tequila and bass oil. Sounds great. He pours it, sits down in front of you. Bottoms up. You gain the effect. Cocktailed. Oh, see. Effect. Cocktailed from booze. Okay. Where's... That's what I want. Basic info. Ah, I could have clicked the info button. Cheese Wizard. So, 787. With muscle, muscularity, moxie. I've got 4 armor, which is presumably ordinary armor. I've got 11 hot armor. Stench armor and sleaze armor. But no cold armor. Alright, and this is the new one for lease. Please. Alright, so maybe that's the last one. This area. Now we will go to... Advanced pants. Oh, what pants am I wearing? Let's just... There we go. Let's reach to magical weapon attacks, regenerate AP. I'm good with muscularity plus 4 cold damage. Don't know if you can hear that, I'm glad you couldn't. Don't really care. Plus 7 to magical weapon attacks. Dangerous to be around. What else? No, put that on there and let's see what else we got. Decrease. Apply bleeding, poison, parmesan mission. Let's do 2 extra. Punishes wandering shadow crew. Makes it dangerous to be near you in combat. I love that. Not fire. You act earlier. Mind melt also increases your muscularity. Help yourself in combat. The ring has only one side, so technically there's no difference between wearing it and not wearing it. If you're immune to poison, begin every combat shielded. Which I assume means you have 1 extra, that you don't take damage from a single hit. I mean, I could change my mildewy jeans. No, not right now. I will sell you stuff from advanced pants though. Pants, pants, and more pants. Pants, pants, and more pants. Nope. Racks of pants. Pairs of racks of pants. Pants on racks. Pants and pants on more pants. Alright, what do you got, shopkeeper? Hi, I'm LMTDTMFFR. Hi, I'm Nancy. You're in the market for pants? You've come to the right place. A market for pants. Haha, nice. What's for sale? Okay, athletic shorts, black leather pants, black skirt, black leather skirt, bloomers, oh, plus 6 sleeves armor, flowing skirt, loose pants, northern chaps, oh, thick canvas pants, thick canvas skirt, cold armor, weather jeans, and then we're back at the top. So you're not doing anything for muscularity. Alright. Well, I might take thick woolen pants. Where's... Right, I want to see things that I have multiples of. Can you show me that? No? No, you're just supposed to... Okay, you're on a thing. Player of the Month award. Flash it to increase your maximum and current HP by your Moxie. Wow. Impressive. Where are the Gator Man pants? Because I have so many of those. Oh, I got a load of Gator sticks I can sell you as well. No, we'll keep 1. And Gator Man skin pants. I don't need these. These are all the same. So I have that, 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 and that. And then I want to buy cold armor, thick woolen pants. Thank you. Alright. Mario's Antiques. Put on my thick woolen pants. Let's chess. Queen's Toilet Attack. I don't have any spooky armor. I'll skewer a king. And then the Scorched Missile Ploy. And then the old Greasy Rook Ploy. And then the Immoral Knight Defense. And then Incinerator Knight. And then advance one of my rooks. Skewer a Bishop. Withdraw a Knight. Develop a Queen. Shadoub a Rook. Defend your Rook with a Queen. Sleaze Armor, the old Rook Grease ruse. Finally got the 7. So now I want to reposition a Rook. And then set one of our bishops on fire! How do you like those apples? Jessica frowns. Beginner's luck. Jessica moves a queen. Time to advance a queen. And then the Scorched Knight riposte. For 9 hot armor. Bet you didn't see that coming. Jessica frowns. Bah! Jessica moves a pawn and captures one of your bishops. Now what? Develop a pawn. Oh, don't have 10 stench armor. I'll advance a queen. Jessica grins. Crap! Checkmate. Well played. Alright. Time to read some books then. interesting book that I can't do anything with. The History of Mudhenge. Little is known of the history of Mudhenge. Do I just need to go through the little door every time? Alright. Hot armor and sleaze armor. I need to see what my hot armor and sleaze armor are. Well, sleaze armor is 8, hot armor is 11. But stench and cold armor and physical armor are not doing very well. And I don't have any spooky armor at all. Oh, I can unequip you. Then I want to put on... Oh, one for everything. Mildewy jeans was what I was wearing before. It looks like mildewy jeans it will continue to be. But, book reading. Majesty's least favorite moments. Increased meat expertise. Increase hot armor. No, we'll give sleaze armor. Yep, just keep going until I've spent 100. I still have 291. So that will cost 110 to raise. That will cost 110 to raise. That will also cost 110 to raise. Well, we'll keep the 291 XP we currently have. Let's do this once more. Oh, no spooky night for me. No spooky armor for me. Oh, and I haven't got put on there. Cold. Alright, we'll incinerate a night. And then we'll set one of your pawns on fire. And then we'll do the immoral night attack with our sleaze armor. Now, I don't have stench armor. I'll develop a bishop. I'll withdraw a knight. I'll Fuchetto a knight. I'll develop one of my bishops. I'll skewer a rook. And that was it. Alright, I didn't get very far this time. Alright, well. Time to go to the bus. We will go to Grey County. Chapter 5. Heartland of Darkness. Hey buddy. Hey Buck, over here. You've got something to say to me. Alright. Geez, I haven't been in this neck of woods in a month of Sundays. Farm country ain't a big destination hotspot for you. Believe you me, Buck. I got out of here as soon as the getting was good. Wait, you're from Grey County? Yeah. You better keep that lip zipped. Don't need to advertise that Molly Buttons came from a long line of Reubens and hayseeds. The house was down this back road. Gonna go have a look-see. Maybe my childhood pig sticker is still there. Okay. Companion vignette. Oh, Molly's childhood tree. Looks like no Travis still standing. Pop knew how to build him. Much good it ever did him or anyone else. Woo! Stupid tire swing. Waste of a childhood. Cool. Gonna shoot you 3 times for luck. Oh, okay. Heading back to LMTD TM FFR already. You hardly even looked around. Yeah, that's true. Let's go see what else we got. Nothing left there. I bet how much life I spent in this shack. Really gets my teeth. Shoot it! Continue shooting it! And shoot it a 3rd time! How exciting. No, nothing there. Ooh, all this stuff over here. And nice then, just where you left it. And a massive heap of garbage. Look through it. There it is. You had other knives, but you never forget your first. Molly learned a new skill. Knife trick. Nice then, just where you left it. Shoot it! Shoot it again. The 3rd time's the charm. Pow pow pow! Right, what else we got going on here? Pop's old burner has seen better days, though not heaps better. Shoot it. Of course we're going to shoot everything. Why wouldn't we shoot everything? Three times. Well, this is new. Shoot it. Hey! You only needed to shoot it once. That's better. Ah, stupid oil thing. Oh! Nothing good ever came out of this kid, bastard. Shoot it! Oh, it fell apart. Oh, what's this? It looks like it's addressed to me. It looks official. Trust the feds to send mail here instead of where I actually live. Cripes. What the? This is from the state pen. Oh, they got little Nancy on ice. As the only registered contact of inmate Nancy McGill, pending final review, will be transferred to Bridgewater State Asylum for insane criminals. God, no, they can't send her to the Laughing Academy. That place will kill her. Let's postmark on this a week ago. Okay. What with we're up to? Probably still got a day or two. Hold on, Nancy. I'll think of something. Oh my god. What do we even have a bomb for? Pop didn't raise any animals. Or anything at all, really. Not even people. Shoot at! And one last time. Alright. Well, you gotta get the hell out of here and come up with an angle to help Nancy. Time's wasting. She said. Hey Molly, how was... Fuck, I got real tough class here. Don't like asking for favours, but it's no trouble. After all, you've been helping me out with my weird nonsense. What's the problem? Told you about my Sheba, right? Nancy McGill? Maybe? I don't really remember. I mean, yes, you did. I remember that. Okay, she's doing time upset because of a bank job that went south. Well, that's saying they're moving her to a different cooler soon. To Bridgewater. Is Bridgewater bad? Why are you troubled over Bridgewater? No, Bridgewater State Asylum for the insane criminals. Oh, that does sound bad. I say that the entire name. Oh, that does sound bad now you say the entire name. Nobody comes out of Bridgewater with their brains right. Sometimes they don't come out at all. Put people in Bridgewater and just forget about them. Forget about them. We gotta bust her out before the transfer. We'll never see her again. Nobody will. Okay, geez, how long we got? A couple of days tops. As soon as I think of a plan, I'll let you know. Okay, cool. What is with this? Wow, who knew Ford even made a Model T limousine? Yeah, I don't know. What around the country road looking for someplace you belong? Take me home. Oh, what are these? Crossed out BBBs. Oh, Bud's Burger Barns, which have been gone. Visit our 0 Grey County locations. Proud to serve Red Cola. Oh dear, Red Cola. You was at Mark Hubbard's granddaughter, Victoria. Shirley Newton. What are you naming? Oh, hobo code. Some hobo code is scratched in the dry ground by the side of the road. Translate it. Code reads, do not let appearances deceive you. Good advice, I guess. Rusty old toolbox. What's inside it? 11-in-1 oil and spray on asbestos. A car-shaped pile of rust. A car-shaped pile of rust. Alright, hello, person. This old man is fiddling with some kind of clockwork thingamajig. Excuse me. Looks up at you with a coincidence harmony. Isn't used to focusing on anything more than 6 inches away. Can I ask you something? Don't get a lot of conversation, practice, young man. But last I knew, it was standard to lead off with an introduction. Sorry. My name's LMTDTMFFR. Wendelin Lugadut. What's your question? Let me think. What are you working on? Oh, just a little thing I'm keeping myself busy with. What does it do? Nothing on account of it being broken. Typically, that's what makes such a thing interesting. I need to find a replacement part. There ain't much going around that. Kind of fine. Manspring. Not usually a problem, but I need a counterclockwise one. Kind of rare. So, why don't you flip a regular one upside down, using my 7 miscalcularity? Now, ain't you clever? See that furniture there? Yeah? That's why. Ah, okay. Maybe I can find you one? Well, no, I ain't expecting much, but if you manage that, I would appreciate it. Is there a, clock parts store nearby? Used to buy parts of a doormaker named Gilmore, but then that rat Hellstrom bought out his mortgage and foreclosed on him. Ran the fella off without even a buy or leave. At least I assume that's what happened. No idea where he went. The house is still there. It's real spooky now. Why? What happened? Oh, nothing really. Just sitting there. Was just there when a fella that... Oh, just when there was a fella there acting like talking doors are normal. That seemed normal. When he ain't there, they don't. Anyway, it's down the road a spell. I feel like having a look-see. Remember, I need a counterclockwise mainspring. I'll take a look. Who's Hellstrom? He's a fat cat oil baron who's been going around buying up every patch of dirt big enough to drill a well in. I didn't want to talk about him. You'll get his soon enough. What do you mean? Don't mean nothing. Just an old man talking old man crap. Alright, I'll be seeing you later then. But before we do that... Oh, I can talk to 2 women. Okay. I can talk to them individually is what I mean. One with long silver hair and a sultry smile is chattering with a burly woman wearing an eye patch. This burly old lady looks like she could kick your ass despite her age and her eye patch. Hey there! She looks you up and down with narrowed eyes and gives you a slight nod, finally deciding you aren't a threat to be immediately pummeled into the ground. Hi, I'm LMTDTMFFR! Xena Wakefield. Nice to meet you, Xena. You look reasonably capable. Got time to run a quick errand? Who are all those people who you are listing, first of all? It's a game my elder play. We used to sort stories about people we know. We've heard them so many times now, we just say their names. The first one to say Norman McCrescent wins. You're playing Mornington Crescent. Okay, fine, excellent. What kind of errand are we talking about here? A farmer named Mac McKillicuddy borrowed something from me. I'm going to need it soon, that's all. Go get, come back. Couldn't be simpler. My experience is that nothing is ever that simple. Ha! Ain't that the truth? Don't expect any trouble, though. I'll do it. Good, here are the directions to his place. Just tell him Xena needs her paperweight back. Okay, I'm on my way. Sounds like you are gonna smash people. Alright, sultry smiling woman of silver hair. Long lashed eyes. Sparkly behind her spectacles. Her voice is away. Hey there, sweet thing. I'm Iola Kinmuddy. Nice to meet you. I'm LMTDTMFFR. No vowels. Care to do a lady a little favour? LMTDTMFFR? What are you two talking about? Old friend and co-workers Dean as I used to spend a lot of time reminiscing about it, but eventually it became clear we were just telling the same stories over and over. It simplifies the name, we just made a little game out of it. Whoever says Norman Crescent first wins. Thank you very much, Mornington Crescent. Ah, okay. What kind of favour am I looking for? Mornington Crescent is a game that has so many rules, it's a complicated mess, but it's a lot of fun, and you should see it played at a professional level, if not professionals themselves, in a, or not see it, you can hear it being played in a radio comedy, sorry, called I'm Sorry I Haven't a Clue, which is done here on the BBC Radio 4. And I believe it is still going, though, alas, it was done by, there was a lot of people, older people who were doing it. Humphrey Littleton, who was a jazz musician, jazz trumpeter, who was the chairperson of the thing. And then there was Willie Rushton, who unfortunately died very early, or a long while ago, but was a brilliant comedic writer. Graham Garden, who was a member of the Goodies. Tim Brooks Taylor, who was also a member of the Goodies. And Barry Cryer, who wasn't a member of the Goodies, but was a very good writer. Comedic joke writer, who wrote for so many different people. They were great. But now we have younger and newer comedians doing it. But you'll have to find out who they are by listening to it yourself. It's a good thing. What kind of favour are you looking for here? Not Xena, but the other person. Iola. I'm desperately thirsty, and I need something specific. A glass of milk. Milk. A charming young man named Milkman Stan used to deliver the best milk in the country, but he's vanished mysteriously. Last place anybody saw him. He was making a delivery to Drexel Place. Could you find him for me? Pretty please? Eyelashes flutter. She makes puppy dog eyes at you. Sure, happy to help. I knew I could count on you. Here, let me give you directions. Location unlocked, the Drexel Stead. Bring me back a glass of milk once you find him. Okay, sweetheart? Leave it to me. See you around, Iola. Alright. Into Jasper's. The door is barred from the inside. You'll have to look elsewhere for your tack. No, I want tack. Can I do something? Yes, fish. In the watering trough. Yes, they've been abandoned by everything except mosquitoes. Oh, I didn't sell my sack of fish. You didn't catch anything, but Buzz learned some tricks from the locals. Buzz the mosquito goes +5 to damage and healing. Well. Alright, let's go to Gilmore House, first of all. Yeah, let's go to the counterclockwise mainspring. Oh, hey, Buck, there's a toy spot not too far from here. Real traditional old windmill. Want to go have a look-see? That doesn't seem like something you'd be into, Molly. It ain't. but if I go another minute in this place with nothing to look at but smoke and oil wells, I'm gonna flip my lid. Alright, we'll go there after this. Yeah, we'll continue on to our place, have a look around there, then we'll go to the old ham mill. No, the old Gilmore place. Nature's bounty being violently extracted by this monstrous machine. Oh, what did you say? Hand your treads to a different farmsteads. Nice. What about you? Oh, stupid arrow. The mailbox is labelled R.P. Gilmore. Let's see what's inside. Junk mail! I still haven't got a letter opener. Ooh, part of a spade? This old plowshare is leaning against a tree. Take it! It's my plowshare now. Quest item. There's a plowshare and you're keeping it all to yourself. It's a page of what appears to be a diary tagged to this tree. Dorothy keeps giving me socks with holes in them. She can't possibly be trying to humiliate me deliberately, but it's far too consistent to be random chance. I don't know. North sells Belgrade bomb-proof Shoriko. It has a serious combination lock on it. No bomb's gonna guess this one. Set the dials. No, nothing happens. That must not be the right combination. Alright. In we go. The door is slightly ajar. 9 reps. You can do it. Just 9 reps. Get in shape. Lift the bar 9 times and you're done. So I need to lift it 9 times, right? 9 reps. You can do it. I assume. There's a loose page from a diary on the table. Edith's violin is too loud for me to relax at night, but if I take it away, she screeches horribly. I wonder if I can find her a smaller one. There's a book of children's horror stories on the childless man's table. Maybe it's for dolls, or maybe it's for you. Yeah, it's for you. Scary stories for spooky children. Is this going to be spooky armor? Upgradable skill. Ooh, listen to that music in the background there. I like it. Yep. The book was banned in school when you were a kid. The principal didn't think stories about a dentist eating patients' teeth were appropriate for children. That's funny because that's exactly what ended up happening to him. And then you did have to hear about it. What? That's exactly what ended up happening to him. The book was banned. The principal didn't think stories about dentists eating patients' teeth were appropriate for children. Which is funny because that's exactly what happened to him. What, his teeth got eaten by dentist. I mean, at a pinch, a healthy tooth contains 30 calories worth of energy. So, you know, if you desperately need to, you can eat teeth. Anyway, we dare to read on. The first story is too gruesome for words. Literally, it's full of colours. It's a full-colour illustration of alligators squeezing into school bus through the exhaust and eating all the passengers. Chilling, and all the more so because it could really happen. Did we read further? Yes. Second story concerns a group of children who trade baseball cards at school. It's all fun and games until the baseball players pictured on the cards come to kill the children. This one really happened. Dare you read further? Yes. Oof, you remember hearing about this one. A boy wakes up in a coffin 6 feet under. It's terrified you as a kid. Now you're more disturbed by the part where the boy gets out of the coffin and spends the next 40 years self-medicating his trauma until he dies of alcoholism. Dare you read further? Yes, I dare. The old tale of Farmer Borge and his daughter. You'd hate to run across them on a rainy night. Dare you read further? Once more. The more you read, the gladder you are you didn't have access to this book as a child. Then again, might have prepared you better for the nonsense you're dealing with now. I don't dare. Not today. Now, presumably... There we go, 5 spooky armor. Yeah, and we'll upgrade ourselves all the way up to 11 again. If we can get it. Okay, doll parts. What do we got? 8 pages. That's good progress. Oh, am I trying to find 8, 9? Maybe this is going to get me into the place. Create of horrible little mouths. It's just a bunch of creepy eyes. Workout. 5 muscles. So you're doing a shake weight. Okay. What a workout. You gain 15 XP. Okay. Lift the bar 9 times and you're done. Just 8 pages today. So I was scratching out gibberish on a tiny sheet of paper. Nature's almost diary is pasted on the wall. Must correct Velma's mechanism. So she'll squeeze the toothpaste from the end of the tube instead of the middle. I'm losing a fortune in wasted paste. You know the best way to do that, and the best way to deal with that, and the way that I do, is I do squeeze from the middle. Usually. Well, not usually, but I squeeze when I squeeze from the middle, which is sometimes. You know what I do? I then finish. I put it on my toothpaste. Put it on my toothbrush. Then I close the cap of the toothpaste, and then I squeeze the bottom so that the bottom bit goes up to where the middle, where I had already squeezed. So you know, it uses it all the way up. But still, there we go. Tiny radio producing a tinny sound. Brush for 3 minutes. The singer is currently occupied by a creepy talking doll espousing the value of good hygiene. Well, if I look at that, I can see myself and change my expression, but I don't want to. What's in there? Oh, fishing. Glob of wet hair. Okay. I'm sure I can do something with the wet hair. Dirty water. Soggy used bandage. Oh god, too close to the bottom. Diary from a page. It's not Page's diary, it's not a diary from a page. Something defective with Ruth. She's doing twice as much of everything as she ought to be. Must have gotten her gear ratios wrong. Okay. Oh, okay, and now I can tell who is who. Velma's mechanism, she'll squeeze the toothpaste in the middle. I'm losing a fortune in wasted paste. Okay, so you're Velma. That's good to know. If I was, I mean, you're the only one who's doing an even number. So 8 pages a day, so it would be 4 pages a day, if that was correct. If you are Ruth. But I don't know that yet. Flush the toilet all the same, a regular human-sized toilet. 65 XP. Oh, these newfangled plastic-handled toilet brushes you've read about in all the papers. Newfangled toilet brush. Muscles and 6 stench damage. And causes 3 poison. Not bad. Four eggs up apart. Ah! Hungry? How about 4 eggs? 4 eggs are part of a complete breakfast. I'm stuck in a rut. Every day is the same routine. Eat breakfast, get dressed, brush my teeth, exercise, work on my novel, go to bed. Over and over, always the same. Eat breakfast, get dressed, brush my teeth, exercise, work on my novel. 5. Go to bed. Over and over, always the same. I thought the dolls would help, but they've only made things worse. I feel I might go crazy. In fact, it sounds like a pretty good idea. I think I'll start right about now. 1 second. No, I was trying desperately to get out. So... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So yeah, there's something else. I don't know. Going to bed, maybe. There's time. Dorothy keeps giving me socks with holes in. So Dorothy gives you socks. So I don't know which one of you two is your Velma in there. You're brushing teeth. Alright, well, we'll work it out in a second. One fridge, see if its contents are awesome. You got juicy fruit pop. Thanks for selling me. Counterclockwise mainspring! Doll eggs, just left ones. They must not be for dancing. Oh hey, nested among them is that spring Gwendolyn wanted. Simple covered. Nope. Waffled corn cereal. Now it is indeed bare. Warm my hands. Ah, again infect warm hands. That's cold armor? Yep. Talking doll is throwing eggs at you from the top of these cabinets. There's one drawer you can reach without having to get too close to the door. Chopping stones and self-adhesive rivets. Alright. Sorry, what were you? Stuck in a rut. Yep. Okay. Well, I will note that down in a bit. Always get 8 hours of sleep per night. 8 hours, no more, no less. Door size chemistry set. Hearts! Oh my god. A rubber plant. One of the doors must be allergic to real rubber plants. This door is playing violin in a way that makes sleep unimaginable. Yeah, okay, so you... No, not you. Where's the... There was something about somebody doing a... No, that's the... I am stuck in a rut as well, going over the same thing again. No, that's not what I wanted to do. I'm trying to read the page of the diary. No, somebody with a tiny... Well, it doesn't matter. You only need 2 socks at a time. Don't wear more than 2 socks at once. A dresser. Hello, dresser. Hello, dresser. Alright. Pants. Oh, pants. The shirt's supposed to be in a different closet. Just doll arms, dozens of awful doll arms. And what have we got here? I don't feel well. I think Gladys put something in my coffee, not just eggs. She always does, accidentally. I believe this was purposeful. Perhaps I should have based the mechanism on that strange old doll I found. Grace. I wonder where she went. Alright, so there's 1 number, 2 numbers, 3 numbers, 4 numbers, 5 numbers, 6 numbers. Alright. Every day is the same routine. Okay, so I haven't got a pen and paper on my new one, so I will just have to remember this. Okay. Eat breakfast, 4 eggs. Get dressed, 2 socks. Brush my teeth, 3. And yes, you should brush your teeth for 3 minutes. That is indeed the correct amount of time. So, eat breakfast, 4. Get dressed, 2. Brush my teeth, 3. Exercise, 9. Work on my novel, 8. Go to bed, 8. Always the same things. Alright, okay. 4, 2, 3, 8. 4, 2, 3, 8. No, 4, 2, 3, 9, 8, 8. One of them is wrong, and I think it's the exercise one. I can't remember why I thought it was the exercise one, but that is what I think. Because the names matched up, because I had the names. So 4, 2, 3, 8, no, 9, exercise, write, sleep. Yeah, gotcha. Click inside from the massive steel door. Looks like you got it. I mean, sounds like you got it. One of the numbers is doubled. Yes, indeed. The writing, which is why I thought. Pile of unlabeled sealed crates. Hey there. Man cringes and backpedals frantically as you approach. Stay back! How'd you get in here? Did the door send you? Oh, calm down. The doors didn't sell me. And who are you? What do you want? My name's LMTDTMFFR. You must be Gilmore. Wendell sent me over. See if you had a counterclock mainspring he could use. I already found it, but I thought maybe I should check in on you here. You've been in the house? You've seen the dolls? Yes. Ah! A little creepy, I guess. They're not that bad. They're just dolls. They're trying to kill me. Yeah, I saw your diary pages, but honestly, I think you're overreacting. Diary? Oh, you mean my novel? Novel? Yes, I've been writing an epistolary novel. In diary form. About a toy maker who goes crazy because he thinks his dolls are trying to kill him. And he nails the pages of these diaries around the house and he hides in a bomb shelter. Right, exactly. Okay, so you aren't actually scared of your dolls, you're just acting out like method writing? No, the dolls are trying to kill me just like in the novel. I'm not a psychologist, but I am a geopsychologist. I'm not a psychologist, but I think you're suffering from extreme confusion. You aren't the guy in the novel, you're the guy writing the novel. They're 2 different guys. Dolls aren't trying to kill you? Are you sure? I mean, no, not really, but yes, definitely. You're freaking yourself out by writing the scary book with circumstances similar to your own, that's all. Maybe you're right. Okay, I'll come out just as soon as I finish my last chapter. Alright, good luck. In the meantime, pow! Into the shadowy rift. Oh, I'm the doll! I'm not sure. D. Oh, I'm Grace. I need to spell Grace. Hold on a second. Back in I go, please. I was going to spell dolls, but obviously I can't use the same letters twice. So I am Grace G. R. A. C. Oh, wait, what? Oh, did it still have the D there? Wait, and now the letters are gone. I'm not Grace. What's going on? What, am I? No, some letters have gone. Did I not notice? Right, if I go out, I go back in, the letters don't come back. I'm not Grace, so I'm not spelling Grace. I can't... Can I spell Velma? I can spell Velma. Oh no, I can't. There's no A. Wordle in a shadow. Yeah. There's no U. I mean... I don't seem to be losing anything, but there's a K. There's a K in there because the K came back. I spelled Grace. Okay, let's just... It's probably jokes. No, because there's no... Something went... Ping. Ah. L... O... Lock... Locks. Not a Z. I can't do a C again, so I can't do clock. Clonk? I can do flock. Warlock. Block. I can do block! Of course I can do blocks with blocks. Oh my goodness. What have we got? Some sort of throbbing negative energy around an image of a hat. You pull out the pliers and twist around the parts of the ring you can reach. Eventually it gets annoyed with your tinkering and slams itself closed. Nothing more over here. I can do it. Yeah, I've done blocks. It's closed! Hey, let's look at your typewriter. The last diary entry is unfinished, but it seems to be about the protagonist huddling in his bomb shelter and waiting for the dogs to come get him. Grim. Several pairs of Gilmore's undergarments are strewn on his bed. You were caught unawares on his cut underwears. I think these crates will be full of food and water, but they're just full of reams of paper. Hey there, buddy. Nope. Up and away! Alright, well... You got anything else to say? Anything else going on in here? Tiny radio producing a tinny sound. Or a tinny radio producing a tiny sound. Yep. Hey, Molly. Well, we're going to go back to the feed store and give him the thing before we go to the old ham mill, alright? Oh, hang out with the motorcycle carved out saying, "It's a cool, stylish gel for me." Hey there. I've got your counterclockwise mainspring. I got it for you. Well, I'll be. Thank you kindly. Seems you're proving yourself to help us all. I'll have them let you in the store. Pretty much all of us around here got a thing or two we could use doing. Swell. That was sarcasm. I hear ya. Gets up and knocks an odd pattern on the door to the feed store. Hear someone inside removing the bar. Thanks. Oh, continues to tinker with the device. I met that Gilmore guy. Oh, how's he doing? He was hiding in his bomb shelter because he thought his dogs were trying to kill him? Well, that's a shame. Figures don't ever put a face on a machine. People get confused too easily. Even just giving one a name is a bad idea. Yes, so I called my Steam Deck Delia. It hasn't tried to raise up and kill me just yet. What about Hellstrom? Fat Cat Boy, he's gonna get his dues again. Oh, all right, in we go. Woo! Hello. Judging by the driving gloves and driving goggles, this woman must be into driving and/or driving-related fashion accessories. This old man seems to be really into chess. Excellent. Tell me more. Hi there. I'm LMTDTMFFR. How to? Pixel's the name. Pixley. Sorry, Grover Pixley. Say, this might be real fortuitous encounter. You got a minute to help an old man with something? If it's jesting, I'm afraid I'm not your guy. I've lost repeatedly. But how's your game going? Real good. I think I got on the ropes this time. Checkmate. Shucks. Guess I spoke too soon. Best out of 397? Sure, I reckon. What do you need help with? I need a bag of fertilizer. I came in here a week or so ago to pick one up, and I've completely forgot they don't sell it here, so I've been playing chess with Farina instead. You've been playing chess for a week? Well, you know how it goes with games. Just one more round, you say. The next time you look at the clock, seems like it must be lying to you. Looks at clock. I mean, yeah, it's pretty late. Anyway, I've been meaning to go to Grove Valley Orchard. See if I've got any fertilizer to spare. You happen to find yourself out that way? You'll do me a real favour. Okay, I'll go get it. Great, much obliged. Here, let me write down some directions to the place for you. Grove Valley Orchard. One sack of fertilizer will be plenty for my purposes. Can't imagine they couldn't spare that much. Oh, no. Okay, what about you, Farina? Hello, how's it going? Name's Farina. Hi, I'm LMTDTMFFR. Nice goggles, he says, wearing his hat. Thanks. Did you come again on my sweet breezer out front? The car? I was wondering why it was tied to a hitching post. A lot of horsepower in that baby. Just gotta keep her under control. I can't remember, but a horse isn't 1 horsepower. I can't remember if it's more or less than 1 horsepower. But it is a thing. I would have to look that up. I get it. Say, word is you're pretty handy in a problem-solving kind of way. Think you can help me out or something? Yeah, but tell me about your chess game, first of all. Too easy, honestly. Grover's too cautious. You want to know the secret of chess? Sure. Draw the middle and make everyone else get out of your way. Just like driving. And now I think about it, life. Wendell refused to ride with her till he invented the airbag. I see. What's the favour you needed? See, my buggy's a real dynamo, but once you test that kind of power, you're always yearning for more, am I right? You want something to make it go faster? I don't know a whole lot about cars. No worries, I'm not looking for advice. Already got my peepers on a particular goal. There's this old Ford factory compound not far from here. Well, they shut down a while back. They were working on a new kind of engine, one made of beans. On average, a horse can achieve a maximum output of 14.9 horsepower. Oh, there's no will vary between each horse. Thank you. Thank you for that fact. That is exactly the sort of thing I needed to know. Beans. Are you serious? As the day is long, you wouldn't have believed it either, but I saw a test run on one of these prototypes. Man, it ran like lightning. Greased lightning? Right up till it exploded, anyway. What is? They fixed that problem? No? Just add a switch to a different kind of beans. And that final pre-production engine should still be at the factory. I just need someone to go snaffle it for me. Yeah, I can snaffle some things. I'll snaffle some beans. Great. Knew you was the right guy. Let me mark that place on the map for you. Location unlocked, the old Ford compound. As far as I know, the factory has been abandoned for months. So it ought to be a lead pipe cinch. Just grab the engine and go. Okay, no problem. Alright, you. What have we got over here? Colossal sacks of mule feed. And what else? Jonas bags of pig feed. Hefty sacks of horse feed. Bulky bags of rabbit feed. Sizable sacks of hog feed. Bulky stacks of buffalo feed. Colossal bags of mule feed. Sizable sacks of chicken feed, not children feed. No, I guess you feed chicken nuggets to children, so you know. Giant bags of hen feed. Huge bags of ram feed. Hefty sacks of ewe feed. Heavy bags of ewe feed. Gigantic sacks of cow feed. The fact that they can change just the front part of this makes me think there's an infinite amount. Various expired horse medicaments. There's nothing on the radio. Change the station. What are you doing? Don't you know at this very minute Mars is the closest it's been to opposition to Earth for a century? I studied at SIT. An astronomy minor. I never actually learned my teacher's name. Almost every transmitter in the world has stopped broadcasting for 60 seconds in case any Martian signals squeak through the radio. And they have? I don't know, you changed the system. Whoops, sorry. Don't sweat it. Mars was never my favourite planet anyway. Too much silica. The name's Oscar Luska. Oscar Luska Barnhill. That's right, my middle name is also Oscar Luska. Okay, good. Heard you helped out my friend Wendelin. You looking for any more work by chance? Oscar Luska, that's an unusual name, he said, changing the subject. My folks named me after a town where they met. Oh, where was that? Oscar Luska. What are you playing with? A puzzle box. A real tricksy pig of a puzzle too. Maybe I could solve it for you. But then I won't have solved it, and I know what type of lock to put on my... And they'll know what type of lock to put on my cell. Alright, you crazy mad person, you. Crazy and mad. Well, I am looking for work, so, you know. You got anything? And so, how'd you like to go to outer space, kid? Sure would. Yeah, me too, but the closest you and I are going to get to space is, I think, a little piece of it inside Amon Molras's place. He shows you the placement. On the placemat where it is. Little piece. What, like meteorite? Exactly that. A genuine chunk of the cosmos landed right here in Amon's lap. Just between you and me. It's not right. Only thing emptier than outer space is that man's head. Meteorite, even just a little piece of it, ought to be in the hands of someone who'll appreciate it. Take care of it. Understand me? Yeah. You want me to steal you a meteorite? Because you'll look after it. You promise to feed it and walk it and love it and pet it every day. You want me to steal a piece of meteorite, which ought to be a piece of cake. Just the other day, the whole Molras family mysteriously disappeared. Wait, what? You'll be able to waltz on in there, I bet. Alright, see you around, Oscar Luska Barnhill. Oscar Luska Barnhill. No, I'm not going to go in there just yet. Back in an hour, somebody's called. Yeah, right. Thick layer of dust in the counter. Anything behind? No, I can't go behind. The store is not messing around. Also, it's barred from the other side. Try the knock pattern. Not the same pattern you heard at the front door. Nothing happens. Wrong code, jockhead. One of the chess players mutters from the front of the store. Okay. So I need to... Nope. So if I get something... Why's the back door locked? Then presumably you will know the code and go and do it for me. Why is the back door locked? Why is any back room locked? Employees only. Might be an employee. I'm an employee of a lot of surprising places. Not this place, I know. Alright. I'll be seeing you. I will find things for you. But before... Yeah, there it is, tied up. But before we do that, time to go to the old ham mill for some exciting vacationing type activities. You find an abandoned truck parked on the side of the road with its hood open. An old peeling bumper says, I'd rather be fishing. Underneath it, someone's writing, screw it, I'm going fishing. Most of the engine is gone, plus the door and the entire glove box. But somehow, there's still a toolbox in the back. Remedy that. Miniature blowtorch, spare on asbestos, piece of scrap metal, and a miniature blowtorch. A true value. Hey, interesting. A vast farrow field. The wind blows, yet the mill stands still. Hey. Hi, mate. Everything alright? Just what, Buggo? Looking to beat your gums? Yeah. Does the mob have any fingers in the ore company buyer, do you know? Catch me later in Orc City. I will, you know, deal with the undead that's in there. Have fun. Legally, anyway, ethically, it's a different kettle of fish. Nah, as far as I heard, Elko's on the up and up. Well, legally, anyway, ethically, it's a different kettle of fish. Okay, alright. Well, let's close this. Shadow Pliers, I gain 10 XP. I don't know what else I'm going to be doing. Oh, hover code! Go 50 paces west. I mean, I don't know which way west is. Maybe that has unlocked a place, because I don't think this feels like 50 paces. But, you know, maybe it is. Alright, let's go in. Ooh. Clock has stopped, perhaps in solidarity with the windmill. His hand's at 6:07. Morning, according to the partially destroyed calendar, today is Burns Night, the annual celebration of the light of works of 18th century poet Robert Burns. Ah, no, on closer reading, it's just that the calendar itself is burnt. The windmill is set up to make flour. It hasn't done so for some time. Lumps of the last batch lie in the wooden basin, gathering dust and a real stink. Ooh, I don't have stench armor yet. However long this ground flour has been sitting here, it's too long. It smells rancid and appears to have become home for bugs. Let's check out the bugs. I'm not going to eat the flour. I make us a dozen of long snout bugs burrow busily in and out of the flour, and I'm knocking my things. I seem hard at work. How far gone must this flour be? For it to not only to attract bugs, but for those bugs to give themselves a project. Okay, well I'll leave the flour alone while I look. See if I can maximize stench armor. Of course I can. Use soaked handkerchief. There, now, stench armor away. Sniff the flower. Oof, the flower's fragrance has two notes, bad and worse. But you've let it in. And once the dank and fetid odour is at home in your nose, it commences to make all sorts of trouble. You'll have a good nasal wash to get rid of this olfactory vampire. Did I get a bad effect? No? Okay, so I can just sniff it for fun. Okay. Well then, let's eat some flour. It's not good flour. Even if it was, you really shouldn't eat flour on its own. Eat it! Against the grain. -1 to maximum AP. Oh no! Tummy full of land flour. Remember, always eat with the grain, not against it. Tear into the old flour with your teeth. It explodes in your mouth. When you use something hard and cold, slides right down your throat. Hard to say what it was. Maybe it's not something you want in your stomach, but it doesn't matter. It's there now. Yuck. Ah! Steady whim sweeps through the empty mill. Tall wooden boards, bending and bowing in reply. What's wrong with this windmill, then? If there's enough wind around to make it spin, something must be the matter, but what? It's too old? Some sort of blade issue? Gunked up main shaft, no doubt. Oh, must have bad bones. Probably a solar problem. I'm an astronomy minor. I've no idea, I just got here. Too much pressure. Probably the main shaft. Yeah, that's probably it. Excuse me. Let's go up. Ah! Way up the windmill, the wooden walls keep bowing and the wooden floors keep groaning. But there's something strange. The sounds, they're too regular, too precise. There's a pattern you notice. Feels too deliberate to have occurred by chance. Tune in with my miscalcularity. A particular sweep of the wind against the wood. The sounds it makes without noises, they're words. Whoa, oh, whoa, oh, why? A mistaken voice, hollow chicken. How are you? Oh, frankly terrible. Who are you? Oh, good peddler, I am the living spirit of this old ham mill. No, and surely forgiven for thinking I had no life left. You are the windmill? Oh, yes. Does this shock your sensibilities? Does this shock you very much? No, I've just never met a windmill before. No, and I wonder if you ever have, or trod merely on the embers of what? Oh, and I wonder if you have, or trod merely on the embers of Alexandria after Caesar. I don't know. Oh, whoa. What's wrong with you? I cannot bear to spin any longer. It has become unbearable to me. Do you have gunk? Is it a gunk problem? Nay, the wound cuts deeper than the mechanics. I have been distraught from the moment I've read the bad news. What news? Sarah, I refer to the Pulitzer's board's cynical capitulation to the award the prize for drama to Sidney Clout over the great Aldi Howell. This piggery agitated me so thoroughly I could not need on to learn if the smut merchant Marnie Mornay won for poetry. Ah, is there anything I can do about this? Nay, when the arts are made a joke, so too is life and living. So why are you so upset about the Pulitzers? Oh, but a world in which the arts are poorly valued is a bare desert. Sans life! I meant more, why does a windmill care about the Pulitzers? Surely someone must. 'Tis why Troy fell to the barbarians, 'tis not? Too little appreciation of the arts. And do you think Pius Aeneas he did that lesson when founding a greatest Rome? Yes. No, Rome fell as well, and we shall soon follow. Now that the Pulitzers have in the depths of their perversions. Recognize the monstrous Sidney Glouch for drama. Were you built out of an old library? What's the rattle of words? Oh, negative inference. What? Talk of chopped and splintered wood. Talk of axes. How am I to take these violent suggestions, if not as a threat? I'm only trying to understand why you're so interested in literature. Oh, well, I would beg you choose your words more carefully in future. But if you are so curious, your answer to your bull in a China shop question is yes. Yes, you used to be a library. Oh, yes. And that's why you're so into literature. Yes, you have the right of it. Okay, great, thanks. Prego. I have to go. I mean... What's this? Gentleman kicked the safe over and bashed its lock with a hammer. It's not a pretty sight, but the safe knew the rest when it took the job. Open it! Specks of flour float through the air. Dust cracks off the safe like snowfall. As the chemicals, Major, you know of course particles of flour suspended in enclosed space will explode if ignited. What space is more enclosed than the safe? Yes, of course I knew that. I was paying attention in class, and yes, I did know that. Ooh. And more importantly, the most important thing you can do for yourself in life is to get a college education, because that's where you find out the particles of flour suspended in enclosed space will explode if ignited. So I can crack the safe, I can pry it open, I can bash it, I can kick it, I can say the magic word, I can set it on fire, or I can leave it. I mean, if I set it on fire, I assume it's going to explode and open, but anything inside of it will be lost. So I'm going to pry it open. Oh, well, it's just too thick for you to get any purchase on it. The flour's really gunking up the cracks. Alright, I'm going to say the magic word. Which one? Abracadabra! Nope, that didn't work. Okay. I'm going to set it on fire then. And destroy everything inside it. Nice clean explosion. Honestly, a university education is so important. Windmill safety inspector's report kept in safe for extra safety. Some meat and a strange pair of shoes. Windmill keeper's boots. Alright, I'll look at that after I've looked through the literature. The Union's daughter by Sidney Glouch. Not Glouch, that's who won the Pulitzer and upset the windmill so terribly. A People's History of Skeleton Roads by Boxer Hamilton. Highbrow taste for a windmill. Our Founding Maids by Isadora Curlingway. The Immigrant Wife by Elma B. Henkel. We Knew What the Horses Wanted by Haiti Howell. Haiti Howell! If it had won the Pulitzer, maybe this windmill wouldn't have still been spinning. Or maybe it still would be spinning. Whoops! I've let it slip out between the books. You got item NFC Directive 17.2. Inventing the Horn by Boxer Hamlin. What did the banker say by Haiti Howell? Howell, if only it had won a Pulitzer, then this windmill might still be spinning and making grain or ham or whatever it did. Research safe, given it some time alone to reflect how it's failed in its duty. Alright, what have we got? Let's look at the National Flour Standards Committee. Bakers, nothing in this world is certain except for taxes and flour death. If flour has gone bad, a quick sniff test will tell the tale. Fusty, musty, very musty, fusty and musty, fetid, gamey, absolute liquefaction, and always remember, better smelled than not smelled, protecting our flour. Okay, I mean, I didn't care. I ate it anyway. Emerald necklace of the frog god. Hey, can I talk to you, windmill? No? But I want to talk to you. Catch its ear. There we go. Somewhere over here. On top of that. Catch a whisper in the wind of the old mill, still grassing out Pulitzers. Hello again. Oh, whoa. I have to go. Alright, so I need to find a way to take a closer look. I'll leave the flower alone now. I need to find a way to make sure that you are... Maybe he did win a Pulitzer. Makes you walk like a windmill. Am I going to be... Oh, my legs are all rotating. Awesome. 50 paces west. I mean, that is not here. I can't go further than that. I want my vampire boots back. I like the vampire boots. Vampire boots and windmill keeper's boots. look exactly the same, except vampire boots have a line at the top. My god, the horror, the horror! Oh, I can read more books. Scary stories. I dare. Alright, and I dare further. And then I want to... Okay, so I need another 9 XP. And then I can get up to 11 armor. Which is great. Alright, oh, what's the inspection report? National Flower Standards Committee is... What, it's as dry as flower... the National Flower Standards Committee's report is as dry as flour, as technical as cyber flour. One paragraph catches your eye for proliferation of exclamation marks. All sorts of problems! For one thing, it is illegal to make ham at a mill. Stick to flour, gents. In addition, these jokers are using a clock as a calendar and a calendar as a clock. The windmill is all mixed up. Huh. Okay. Can I do something else? For whom does the windmill spin? Ask not, ask not. Why? It's not necessary to ask for whom the windmill spins, because it's clearly spinning for no one. So why bother telling me not to ask? Ask not why and told not to ask. I just want to go in the windmill. Right, we've got a clock. The clock is 6:07. We've got a calendar as a clock and a clock as a calendar. You are confused, oh windmill. I want to talk to you again, windmill. Windmill! I've inspected your inspection report. Windmill! No? Windmill! No, I can't talk to the windmill. Was that a one-time thing? Can I no longer talk to the windmill? There, catch us here. Hello again. Oh, whoa, I have to go. Alright, okay. Apparently I can't do anything with you now I know there's something from the inspection report. I can't find anything with 50 paces west. Unless... Oh! Is west up here? Now go 50... This isn't... Okay. Go 50 paces west. So if this is west, now go 50 paces north. But if that way is west, then north is that way, but I can't go that way. And that's possibly a fence that I can paint over there. Well, let's assume this is north. Good job, now go 25 paces south. Well, if I've just gone north, then south has got to be back the other way. Paces east. I mean, this doesn't make sense at all in regard to directions. Because I was there 50 paces west. Shovel, dig it up. Those directions made no sense. Previously buried cigar box. Open it. What's its dirty little secrets? It's a cache of buried hobo treasure. See what's inside. Lucky hobo nickel. 3 quart squares. Paperclip. A battery. World's finest tooth wax. And mercury eye drops. Mercury eye drops. Batteries. What's a lucky hobo plus 30% to... plus 30% to... drops. Alright, and this. Can I paint this fence? Yes! The final picket fence you need to paint, and Will Hunter's Curse. Paint it! Swell work. Real swell work. That's once, twice, 3 times a picket fence. Painted to turn a tree boy back to a real one. Will should be pleased. Alright, well then maybe we'll go back there. Let me look at my to-do list. In the side quest. Forge the documents. Yeah, I don't know how to do those. I guess I need to find a doctor or something to doctor the evidence. Now you painted 3 fences. Return to Will Hunter in the Big Moist. Oh, there's more. Once again, oh yes, of course, all the ones which I did there. Alright, well let's go back to the Big Moist, and that might be where we end for the day. Now, where are you? You're at Will's treehouse. Careful of his thinking, again frequent spores again, okay. Up we go, up we go. Hey there, person, that is you. Woohoo! Oh, well, that's funny. Earlier there wasn't an old bushy bearded man in the treehouse, and now there is. Not haha funny, but perhaps, but haha. Why, mister, it's me, Will Hunter! It works, you lifted the curse with nothing more than some paint and a paintbrush. Haha. I feel like laughing too. I ain't never been so full of joy, not ever. Are you alright? Alright, look at me. I can wag my toes and waggle my nose. I got bones and hips and blood in my lips. I've been a boy again. I'm in the flashback, mister. It ain't never been better. That's great, Will. Only thing I can see is I got tree sap coming out when I sneeze, but that's a different curse. Can I help with that one? No, the thing is, that curse can only be lifted by the power of imagination, which as an adult, you've lost. So have you. Why are you old? Old? Oh, Will Hunter old? Haha, I tell you what, mister, you're only as old as you feel. And how old do you feel? Early 70s? Well, Pat has gone some explores. I've packed on the years. Kept on growing while I was in the tree. Town ways are probably better off staying in a tree, cause then I could have lived about forever, but no, I've got to be human. How else would I do mischief? So, what mischief are you going to do? Various mischief. Can you give me an example? May I have skipped out on Sunday school once or twice? Anything else? Stole a horse station? I've never heard of a horse station. Because it ain't there no more. Alright, what are you going to do now? It's been a while. I seem to remember that on the day I was supposed to whitewash the fence and instead went trout fishing, I sent you down to the courthouse to help a man wrongly accused of murder. How long ago was this? July? What year? Well, I'd say 1876. It's 1928. Yikes, reckon I shouldn't stop for breakfast then. Well, let's hope no trout distract you on the way. Why, you heard of some? Make like a tree and leaf. Hold on now, you got me on that tree, sir. Will Hunter won't let that go unrewarded. Weren't? That's what I said. I want you to have this. 'Tis my greatest treasure, the shiniest thing Will Hunter got. Sure enough, crystal. You got the not so shiny marble. Thanks for painting them fences. What is this? Well, that's a bona fide marble, mister. You can play with it, keep it in your pocket, or put it in your mouth to talk worse. Alright, cool. Not so shiny marble. Just sell it. With this big old marble, you'll be the envy of every 19th century boy. Although, even an undiscerning boy would probably hold out something for a little shinier than this. Alright, Will, you got anything else to say? Nope. Hello yourself. Bye, Jinx. It's good to be at her or talk with a wet mouth again. I don't want to hear about your wet mouth, thank you. Alright then. Looks like we... No, let's go back to Grey County. Alright. Well, Oldham Mill. No, let's go to McMilligutty's farm before we enter the day. Ah, what is so distant from this pile of gravel? Frosty flakes. Ah! Crazy old man! Ba ba. It's not. Okay. I thought maybe. I was going to say, I thought maybe there was like only one white sheep and every other sheep was black. But now we've got a sheep with a head. Alright, I don't. Let's investigate all the other things first of all. Pile of firewood is a disorganised mess. There we go, gain 10 XP. Ah, forge the mob's document on the forge. Silent amp next to the roaring forge. Not pictured. You got the item forged mob documents. Paper is smooth and strong and holds its edge. Facts printed on it are cold and hard. Probably. Oh. Let's see. Talk to her. Oh, volley buttons. There's a block of ice just sitting there. I guess somebody forgot to haul it into the brooch. Didn't seem to be melting for some reason. It's fine now. Enchanted ice block. Take it to the speakeasy. Awesome. You probably should go talk to the farmer before you go poking around his extremely various buildings. This sheep, evidently, has taken up smoking cigars. And having a human face to smoke them out of. Ah, nice try. But you aren't pulling the wool over my eyes. Ha! Was worth it, right? Hi, I'm Beatrice. Hi, I'm LMTDTMFFR. Why are you disguised as a sheep? Well, I was hoboing past his place and saw a pie calling on the windowsill. Oh, wow. Yeah, exactly. No hobo can resist that. Just as I was sneaking up to grab it, I got attacked by a whole bunch of humongous ducks. I disguised myself as a sheep to get them to leave me alone. That's a sensible reasoning. Thank you. Alright, let me ask you about hobo code. Do you know hobo code? Those giant ducks still wandering around? Well, yeah. I feel like teaching hobo code will blow my cover. And we really shouldn't be talking like this. Bar. Alright. I want to tell you about the hobo camp. There's a hobo community forming outside of Ocean City. Might be more fun for you than pretending to be a sheep out of fear for the rest of your life. Ducks still wandering around this place. Yeah? You gotta keep lying low. Don't fix what ain't broken. Especially when, if it ain't broken, is your neck by a giant duck. Alright, maybe I'll get rid of those ducks. I mean, exciting. You might have been excited about hunting for needles, but no such luck. This haystack is infested with weevils. Old Mac Millicancuddy. Old Mac McKillicancuddy. Sure does have a farm. I go somewhere else. You people and your jokes. Alright. Wow. One of you had a very deep voice. No? Alright, I'll go and talk to the farmer rather than looking at all these things that are all around here. Given that he seems to be going crazy. Everything okay? Nah, bloody ain't. I got a flock of great dukes. They invaded my farm. Oh, they go into all me outbuildings. Oh, you want some help with that? Oh, well, standing here with me arms in Sydney haven't any much effect. So I could do with a hunting, I reckon. Hey, you great numpty. Okay, I'm on it. Ducks everywhere, I'm telling you. The barrow, the dung shy, the gurnal, the ice brooch, the slopping shield, the steamy. Tell me about the steamy. Let's doing the laundry now. Me two gold brush in there too. Nothing like a hot bath after a hard dog. Well, I thought I saw. What's a gurnal? What do you think a gurnal is? It's a gurnal. It's for snoring guns in it. Sure, makes sense. What's an ice brooch? It's the brooch where we keep the ice in. What's a brooch? The thing we keep the ice in. Are you listening? Okay. What's up, dog? What's up, dog? Ducks. Of course, right. Alright. Thanks again. Can I go in your house? No, you're dancing in front of it. Alright. This is making like a nice steamy hut. You hear a lot of splashing and a loud duck noises coming from inside it. Blow your haunted duck call. Oh. You open the door to a room full of tin baths and wash tubs. Plus, a couple of large stoves for heating water on. Giant ducks are splashing around in the tubs, blowing big buckets of water to fill the room with steam. I guess generally having a raucous sauna party. Let's blow a haunted duck call. Hear a questioning quack from inside, but otherwise the ducks don't seem interested. Alright, time to turn up the heat with my heat armor. Hey, with all that steam, the ducks don't notice you enter right away. You throw more coal on the fires and stoke them extra hot. Soon, the whole steamy is boiling hot enough to run an industrial turbine. Ducks start fainting left to right. But more resilient ones stagger outside and stumble away panting. You drag the fainting ones to the barn and lock them inside for safekeeping. Alright, and yeah, we got some XP. I can book. So we'll get... There we go, spooky armor. I dare! There we go. I don't dare any further. And I don't need to dare any further because we've got 11. This is McMillan Steamy Hut. You've already chased all the ducks out of here. Let's talk. What's a dunkstead? It's for ripening manure in. I thought it started out pretty ripe. Aye, well, it could always be riper. What's a pot for? Okay, for giving you a ciggy from burning your lips. Nice try, you weapon. Shucks. What's a barrow? There's a pile of stones where we bury the barrows under. A barrow for the barrows that you can. Alright, what's a slop shieling? It's a shieling we use for slop hogging. I mean hog slopping. Griffins, his brethren is doing me heeding. What's a hen weigh? 2 stone, 8 pebble, give or take. Alright, we're done with you. A shieling is a sort of hut or shed. This one smells like a place where pigs eat, which is an idea reinforced by rows of feeding troughs, full of ripened garbage and several large barrels of leftover cooking oil. Ah, gang of huge ducks seem to have taken particular interest in the oil and are gooshing around it, generally wrecking everything with wild abandon. Chase them out of there with my sleaze armor. Ducks looking like real slippery characters, made all the more so by that cooking grease they're throwing around. You weather the storm of gross oil and verbal abuse, and boot the ducks out of the shearing. Or shiling. It's pretty easy, since they're so lubed up, it only takes one boot to make them slide right out the door and into the barn. That's McGillicuddy's Gurnal. Apparently it's a grain silo, not where you go to make funny silos, who knew? Noises coming from inside are what you expect to hear from several giant ducks that found their way into the actual grain silo. Hold on a second. Apparently, yeah, we've already chased all the ducks out there. Let's investigate. Oh, I don't have 8 physical armor. Looks like I will have to fight them. I'll play my haunted duck call as well. But I climb the ladder and peer in. A bunch of very large, now even larger ducks are swimming around happily in max grain. Much like I would if the silo was full of mini marshmallows. Ducks are living their absolute best lives now. You can't be puffed out by something as trivial as a haunted duck call. Alright, dive in. Hey there, haunted ducks. What does knife trick do? Well, you show all of your opponents a knife trick, causing 2 bleeding. Ah, okay. 2 bleeding for everybody. No, do 9 damage. Oh, there's a duck up there that I didn't see. Wow, 15, and now you heal me for 15 as well. Thundering ring, thundering ring. And you've got the one which is behind them. Alright. So what have they got? They regenerate 5 HP a round. Oh, well that's not good. I'm going to do 32 gold damage, so that's going to get rid of one of you. So... let's deal 6 more damage to you. And can I get more? 7 stench damage, that is what I should have been doing. I didn't need the healing. Alright, and now you take 32 damage. No, don't nibble on my... Alright, shoot everybody. Thundering ring! Everybody is wary of my thundering ring. Why not have 7 stench damage? There we go, we got rid of those. 21 XP, 101 meat, iron-rich pate, and Buzz the mosquito grew stronger. I mean, you get more XP by goading the ducks and attacking them and everything, which seems wrong. This building is, well, there's not much a building as a huge pile of manure. For some reason, probably a horrible one, it's been excavated into a lot of cave. You know, a bunch of giant ducks quacking away happily in there. It's unreal that anything could be happy anywhere near it. Oh, I don't have 7 stench armor. Looks like I'll be diving in weapon first, but my eyes water as I peek inside. A few large and extremely filthy ducks are lounging around in there. It's unclear if they were filthy to begin with, or that's just the natural result of this situation. Alright, you. Wow, there's so many. Alright, make everybody bleed, Molly Buttons. Alright. Now. No, sleaze damage to the enemies. Oh, I've only got 2 AP because I lost some. You at the top there. Oh, I should have done the other one so that he didn't get his turn. Idiot. Never mind. Alright, Molly Buttons. Make everybody bleed again. Oh, I didn't get rid of you. Oh well. Well, I did get rid of you. Oh no, I killed Molly Buttons. I mean, I intentionally did that to lure them into a false sense of security. You won. Now, quick, go find somewhere it's safe to inhale. You're starting to turn blue. 23 XP, 111 meat, and pate de toilette. Soundstone Tower has been converted into a storage shed for storing ice. If Macmillan can be believed, why wouldn't he? It's his farm. Look at the door and find several large ducks chilling inside. Literally chilling, sitting on blocks of ice. Oh, I don't have 7 cold armor. I will dive in. I will blow my haunted duck call. But these ducks don't seem to mind the cold at all. Maybe they're the sort that fly north in the winter. These ducks are too cool to be bothered by your haunted duck call. Alright then. Make everybody bleed! Alright. Oh, I hit myself though. Everybody take 3 sleaze damage. And again. Alright, so I think... Right, so you are going to die. You need to be shot, but I'm going to hit you with my cold damage. That got rid of you. You died. Now, you're on 8. If I hit you for 6, that's good enough. There we go, now everybody bleeds to death. You won! You really put those ducks on ice, or rather off. 21 XP, 93 meat, pile crushed days, pate sorbet, and buzz went up again. I mean, I really should have been going after everybody. That's fine, you've been herding ducks in here. It looks like you won't be able to cause much more trouble in there, but you can still fight a few if you're feeling like it. Oh, right. So that is just the place to do all of the fighting. This pile of rocks is apparently a barrow. It's some sort of tomb piling up rocks. Macmillan called it a barrow, though, which is less clear. You'll need a barrow, a dictionary, almost quacking sound from within. There are several very large ducks were chanting ancient cult rites. Time to blow my haunted duck call. These ducks seem pretty haunted already. Shouldn't surprise you don't take any notice of your little haunted duck call, but I didn't peek inside the barrow. Discover that yes indeed, several very large ducks are in fact chanting ancient cult rites in there. Most of the place is strewn with pig bones. I don't know how you'd identify pig bones specifically, but I guess this barrow is also a type of pig. Maybe it's got a curly tail. Let's exercise the ducks. For 15 XP. Since you don't know any actual rites to banish cultists, ducks, decide to wing it. Anyway, basically you knock over their candles and mess up their magic circle. Yell about blasphemy and stuff until the party is thoroughly ruined and they all leave muttering. So there. That's it. They're all gone. And then I can fight them all. Hey! That's about the hobo code. Do you have any hobo code you can teach me? Those giant ducks still wandering around? Nope, took care of them. It's safe now. It's a huge relief. Sure, I can know some farming related hobo code. She teaches you a few symbols. Most importantly, pointing out the differences for grain and fertilizer. Very useful. Hey, and now, why don't you go to the hobo camp? There's a hobo community forming outside of Ocean's Eddy. Might be more fun for you than pretending to be a sheep out of fear for your life. Ducks are still wandering around this place. Nope. Took care of them all. That's good. Oh great, my back's killing me. Oh, a long walk upright. Like a normal human being. Sounds pretty good around now. 15, it just stands up hauntingly and limps away without removing the costume. Hey, that's fine. Nice and warm in there, I'm sure. Hey there, Farmer McKillicuddy. Took care of those ducks for you. You did, to be sure. I'm much beholden to you, laddie. Couldn't deal with 10 dukes. On me on. That's for certies. Is there something you wanted then? Alright, yeah, I want a bag of... Oh no. I thought I wanted the mulch from him, obviously not. Alright, I met a lady named Zena who said she loaned you a paperweight. She needs it back. A paperweight, she called it. Ah, well, no. I suppose I could be in a pinch. Here you go. And you tell your horns guts up for me. Thanks. Bye. Alright, let's go and return that. I go somewhere else. At the feed store. 4 little elven creatures. 4 little elven creatures, not 11 creatures. 4 little elven creatures step off the side of the road and encircle you in a slow dance. It's horrible. Just awful. The way they move. You don't like it. You can't help but watch. It's hypnotic. You think you could watch these things dance for the rest of your life, but I'm going to shake off the spell. These elven creatures are mysterious and mystical people. But at their heart, they're just a bunch of little tricksters, no different than the magician booked for your 7th birthday party. You'll deal with them the same way. Stop it! Jason, the little creatures shuffle back into the hills. No more dancing, please. 30 XP. Right. Let me look at my books again, because I have XP. And where is it? Not media expertise. I mean, I could get media expertise. I was looking to see how much that would cost me. Oh, that also cost me 110. Alright, not right now. That's 110. They're all 110 now, right? Yeah, cool. So, maybe I will keep reading this and get it up to 110 as well. There we go. Upgraded skill, 10 plus 10% meat drops. Kind of affluence boggles the mind. Keep reading. Keep reading! There we go, but not anymore. And now, Xena. That's you. Xena gives you a curtain off. You get my paperweight back from McGillicuddy. Why do you say it like that? No reason? Got it right here. Oh, actually. Oh, I can't exit. Damn, I wanted to look at it. It's probably just a quest item. Ah, good. She slides the paperweight onto our right hand and smacks it against our left palm a couple of times. Missed that feeling, thanks. I gained 50 XP. Don't mention it. And with that XP, I can up my media expertise. There we go. Alright, well, I've done lots of stuff here. But I didn't do any of the inside ones. I forget what you wanted. The mole rest place. No, not yet. Wow, this lovely music here, which you're not going to hear because I'm going to alt-tab out, and we won't like that. But let's go over to here, and I can say thank you all so very much for being here. And I don't know why that has gone. Oh my god, the game has gone away. It doesn't matter. That's not what this is about. Thank you so very much for being here and watching me. We're going to end there. I do appreciate each and every one of you, whether live and in person or later on the VOD. The fact that you spend any of your time here with me just amazes me. And you are appreciated beyond words. Yes. There will be a stream tomorrow. I know I said that on then, and then I've sorted it out, but I think I've sorted out all the camera goodness now. So, huzzahs for that. So, yes, I can go back to streaming regularly, etc. But before tomorrow's game stream, there will be a D&D stream over on the Steam Steel Murder channel where I will be there playing our 2nd edition game. So yeah, that is a thing. Feel free to drop by and see all of the fun things that we're doing there, which, you know, I think are fun. But until then, I have been Richard, and this whole thing has been LMTDTMFFR. Or, say it with me now, limited time offer, no vowels. And you all have fun and stay weird. Yeah, do those things.